everybody. It is Sunday, January 10th, 2021. It's the Power Hour. What's up? Hello. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all doing really well. Hey, Vulcan. Thanks so much for the no cursing. We will keep it so frickin' family friendly for the start of this. Hope you're all having a very good weekend. What was that? It's your way of making me not be profane. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you guys have had a great weekend, like I said. I had a pretty good one myself. We're here to play some solo honor mode in Divinity Original Sin 2. Vulcan, congratulations, that's awesome. How did you like it? Tell me about your build. Tell me about what you thought about the final battle. Tell me where your biggest challenges were. Love to hear the stories of people that have finished the game for the first time. That's awesome. Big congrats. In our playthrough, we are continuing a solo rogue, Lohse, in our honor mode play. And she is running around with a couple of daggers. And she's level 12 right now. So let's go ahead and hit the continue button. And let's do a recap of where we're at. And then we've got some shopping to do, I think. And then we'll get into the questing for the evening. So our goal tonight is to do more quests in Act 2. We'll probably hit level 14. I want to say like 14 or 15, something like that. After Act 2, you thought it became a little bit too easy. It depends on how much you level up in Act 2, I've found. If you do like a really full playthrough, like if you try and complete everything that there is to complete in Act 2, you end up a little bit higher level, and you start getting a little bit of a good idea of like how the combat is supposed to work. And that's just my experience. And then at that point, you start realizing like what it is that you need to do in order to win. But yeah, hopefully easy didn't necessarily mean not fun. The Arena of the One. Wow, you did. Oh, that's pretty impressive, honestly. So what was your what was the build that you went into Act 4 with then? That's actually really really interesting. Let's go to the Lady Vengeance. Almira is here, and we will make friends with her as a vendor.
We remain vulnerable while at anchor. Better to make for the open ocean at first convenience, don't you think?
Alright, let's sell her some stuff. Best to make friends. Give her another like 1100 gold. This is fine because she is going to remain with us for the rest of the game. So this is a great vendor. Warrior build. Oh, the two-handed build. Heck yeah. Awesome. Hey, congrats. You were able to finish that. I have not, as you know probably, I have not been able to finish two-handed myself. In honor mode anyway. She has 3 lore master. It's not enough to identify some of this stuff. But that's okay. We can sell her things. This is exactly what we need. I'm gonna want to go and get Tarquin back as a vendor, for sure. That's decent progress there with selling stuff. Now we have a little bit more money.
Have you made any progress with... Well, please, carry on.
Oh, but I also want to buy another swap
I'm
from her,
relying
don't
on you,
I?
my dear.
Another swap. There we go. That's a spell. That's a spell right there. Hey, what's going on, Goblin? Good to see you guys. Hope everyone's been well.
Sir, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing.
Faraday, what's going on? What's going on? Been a while since we've actually died. But I do have my skill books over here, so I can learn teleportation as well. Why not? Uncanny evasion. Eventually here, I'm gonna need to ditch some of the other spells that we've got. So maybe something like Corpse Explosion I don't necessarily need anymore. Living on the Edge I can leave on. But Nether Swap is very important right now. And I need to update my my bar down here. So let's go ahead and do that while we're here. Let's just reset the entire bar and get this over with. Is that Beast Death the Battle Mage run? Yes. Yeah, that was a Battle Mage Beast. And that was the last one. This is always what the front of my bar should look like. That's fine. Then let's get our mobility spells, right? Mobility spells are Cloak and Dagger and Phoenix Dive and this one. All right, great. And I can put our 2 other spells. This is fine. Utility spells. This is all utility stuff right here. And then teleport and another swap can be right next to one another here. Totally fine. Alright, then Scoundrel skills can get on the bar. Oh, Skingraft can remain on slot 1. No worries. Now. for skills right there. And then I must have had one more spell. Unsure which one it was exactly, but... It's very likely that it was Chicken Claw. Very likely. Alright, there we go. Cool. Never used Daggers Drawn. It looks pretty dope. We haven't used it either, to be fair. But we will see how it works. A 5 attack, a 5 backstab ability definitely looks pretty good. All right. Let's go ahead and get to work here. First things first, I believe we're going to need to shop because we're using 2 level 11 daggers and we're now level 12. So let's go ahead
Buying or selling?
and see if this guy's got any pieces of equipment that we might want. Nope, doesn't look like it. Shoot. Fine. But at least he can identify some of the stuff that we did pick up. For example, these boots are finesse boots. They give sneaking and dodging and stuff. This ring. Pyrokinetic. Embarrassing.
Glad to see you well.
Okay. Most of this stuff is actually really not good. So we do need a new weapon. So
Until
well,
later,
a
then.
couple new weapons. And we also want runes, but the place where we get runes really is actually going to be with Tarquin. So let's go to Tarquin. And while we're in the area, we can check with Paladin Hardwin here. See if he's got any new daggers
He
for
looks
us.
up from his mat.
Maybe? No. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he usually sells mostly strength gear, doesn't he? So, that really shouldn't surprise me, I suppose. He doesn't have anything that I want.
I noted.
Have I already stolen from him, by the way? Perhaps I can take all of his money? I have not stolen from him yet. I guess we're taking all of his money.
No sooner do I fix gear and the pallies here break it again. Them voidwoken can have heads of stone. Still, I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there dead.
Stealing from this guy is not going to be very easy because everyone's got line of sight on him. However, if he stands like this... Dang it. Alright, well, whatever. It's not like I need the money all that bad. So we're going to make our way up to Stone Garden because I want to check with Tarquin and see if he's got anything for us.
he did it. This he is slow from his icon. It I he lets this. Ah, you again.
Here we
Any
go.
luck in old lady Surrey's tomb?
Any level 12 things are going to be a damage increase for us, so might as well just take whatever he's got for us. These are fine. That's right, I read super fast. That is definitely correct. Still no runes from my guy, which is a little bit frustrating, but that's fine. It's fine. I'll just go ahead and take a pair of daggers here. We can sell him this bow in exchange.
Oh, fine. I hate to enjoy.
Hey, Bim. Most of the time, my job is as a engineer, as a software developer, sort of engineer. Currently, thank you, COVID-19, I am unemployed. I have been unemployed for a month or two here, and I am currently looking for work. So that my main job, if you will, is finding a job right now. So that's, if you guys wonder what I do during the day, that's mostly it. Hope you're doing well, Bim. Good to see you. I need to find some livewood logs so I can make masterwork runes, since I'm not finding any from Tarquin. What do we need for that? Any livewood logs? Any wine? Oh, no way. I don't tend to talk about my work because I don't find it to be particularly interesting to anybody that we're talking about games with, you know? So, no. That has nothing to do with it. This is practice. That's what that is.
The print of the headless. The statue does.
Faraday. Yeah, pretty much, right? Oh, I forgot. Since I have spirit vision now, I can do,
These are lizard remains, but in the
You lay your hand.
these related quests.
Help me, please! Some of the eternal fire burns good.
Alrighty, let's go cast it into the fire, like it's the One Ring. Where do we put that leg? There we go. Really? That missed? There we go.
You have done me a
The spirit's mouth.
Oh, no!
Open in horror.
I didn't mean it. It's okay. We get the rewards anyway.
The chest bit. You lean in.
What was then? Layoffs. A lot of companies have not been doing very well after a long enough time. The company that I worked for was forced to lay off a number of people, myself included. Bit of a shame, of course. But I am pretty confident I will be okay. Alright. Back to Driftwood. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I think I'll be fine. Pretty sure I'll be fine. It's just a matter of finding a position that is currently hiring and willing to work with me on being remote. But it's all good. We'll be just fine. Let's have some fun with Voidwoken, I guess. Yeah, we can have some fun with Voidwoken since we've got Thievery still. Let's act like we're dwarves. Hang on. Turn into a dwarf. Oh no, that will not be necessary.
You've been warned by the dwarf at the city we chase now. You see a man?
You took your time. The Magisters are so good. And if he...
The dog sniffs the wooden deck.
Something's wrong. I don't know, but there's something easy for you.
Okay. There we go. Now we're downstairs. All right. Let's get into some combat, huh?
Dripping with
Hello, Void Woken. Look at all these bastards. Honestly, now that I think about it, I probably should have gotten... Oh, I see. I know what spells I'm missing. I'm missing bullhorns, first of all. So I need to reorganize my spells a little bit after this fight. But having bullhorns would have been very nice, and having Fan of Knives would have been disgusting right here. Could have done a Fan of Knives to hit literally everything in this area. But it's okay. We'll be fine. I'm going to go ahead and just move myself in. How much magic armor do I have right now? 397? Hopefully that's enough. Because I'm about to destroy some stuff. Oh, you missed what I did. Ah, well, I can help with that, Bim. So I am in the basement of the fishery in Driftwood. The way that I got here was I turned myself into a dwarf to act like I belonged here. I took the key from the guy that owns the fishery, and then I turned myself invisible and came down here. Then I looted this this jar or barrel right here. That barrel had a couple of items in it: this soul-forged crossbow and a soul-forged two-handed sword. Pretty interesting items, these two. But they're level 9, and I can't really use them. So I looted these, and as soon as I did, the Voidwoken showed up, attracted to the source. So that is what happened. Yeah, this room is scary because of the, I think you're referring to the fact that, like, there's all these assholes that can light you on fire and stuff. Which, yeah, it's not great, obviously. Oh, that didn't kill him? Seriously? He's got 7 health? But it's okay, because we can turn ourselves invisible. And at the end of the day, isn't turning invisible what we all want to do? Oh, that one exploded. Let's, say we make our way into the backstab cone of one of these guys. Ta-da! Wait one more turn. What's going on, Wakuki? Oh, that's funny. I'm too busy watching Divinity. I will try not to, Bim. Yeah, they do get all the same lines. A bit annoying for sure, but we'll be fine here, I think. All right, we've got our double turn coming up here. Let's make it count. Owie, that hurt. So here's how we use Nether Swap, by the way. So using Nether Swap to reposition stuff that's pointed the same direction and can end up in our backstab cone. See that? Yes, you can swap corpses. And thus, the learning begins, eh, Wakuki? So this guy's on fire. Perhaps I should just leave him. Because where is everyone else? Yeah, what I can do here is let them come to me a little bit. No, I'm glad you like that. Yeah, we're gonna be able to do a little bit of good stuff with them. Yeah, this worked. So delaying again, so my next double turn, everyone's gonna be a lot more crowded around me, which I am a big fan of. So in one-on-one fights moving forward, we're gonna be doing stuff like opening up the fight and then nether swapping ourselves with our opponents so that we're all of a sudden in their backstab. It's essentially the same as a backlash. So after we've used backlash, we can also use nether swap to get ourselves into positions that we like. Like right here, I mean, I have to be a little careful because they're probably gonna blow me up here, but at the same time. There we go. perhaps a living on the edge would be wise, considering I'm gonna start blowing people up like this. Yeah, perhaps. Or I could just keep attacking stuff, I don't know. Owie! I'm sure we're fine. Let's get out of the Necrofire. The Sparking Swings build is really fun in this room, for sure. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those area damage builds are very, very effective when you have a whole bunch of weak small opponents. So, yeah, absolutely, have yourself a grand old time with that, because it's pretty cool. We got a fish exchange scroll out of that. That's pretty fun. Yeah, so the Battle Mage still is able to deal with stuff like that because remember, you have to make sure that you have different damage dealing weapons. So you want to have one fire staff, which is going to be the one that you use to do like the majority of your damage against non-fire immune opponents, right? So anything that's not fire immune, you pull out your fire staff and just beat the crap out of them. But then on the other hand, you're going to run into stuff that doesn't have, or that does have fire immunity, so then you want to have a different damage type of staff, right? So an air staff or poison staff. Poison staff usually is, you know, you have to be careful with that because sometimes you're trying to fight against undead, so a poison staff isn't going to work there. But, I mean, you can figure it out. It's pretty straightforward stuff, I think. Spark Striker died in that room? Yeah, Faraday, yeah. I understand the need to, like, get that awesome hit in without regard for your own life. Which is, I was considering doing a living on the edge there, but we were able to. The Fish Exchange Scroll Sandwich is, this is in Act 4. We can use this to get into the doctor's basement. That's what it's for. So if we make it to Act 4, and if we happen to make it inside Arcs, then you will see the Fish Exchange Scroll come into use. Alright, let's do this quest.
Behind the please. Please, thank you. I'll follow.
Alright, come with us, dude. Come with us. But first, since I have a lot of thievery, I am going to steal your stuff. Especially your homemade explosives. Thank you very much. Alright, let's continue. Any Magisters want to fight me? Any Magisters? I mean, we love killing Magisters. Can I get a Magister? There's one.
You found him.
The Magister. What?
You utter.
Alright, let's get him.
And?
Keep following us. So what did I steal from Higba here? Let's just review what I stole from Higba. This is the homemade explosive that he has. This does it's a fire grenade on steroids. It's unique. It scales with your intelligence and necromancer and level. Merlin, thanks so much for the follow. And if we steal it from him, then he cannot use it to blow himself up, which is important.
You found him!
The Magister. What?
You what a...
And if you were a pyrokinetic sort of build, then you could use it to really mess up any sort of... Woo, that's a good one. You could use it to mess up anything that you really wanted to, if you had a sufficient level. So basically, if you have max pyrokinetic, and you wait to use this thing until like way later on, note how it already does like 1200 fire damage. This thing can get upwards of like, I want to say like 20,000 damage if you use it at like level 20 or 21. And just like most other like grenades and stuff, it can crit if you have Savage Sortilege. So if you have a crit chance of like 100%, for example, this thing can crit at your crit rate. And yeah. Basically what I'm saying is you can use it to end the final battle if you truly wanted to. And in fact, we did do that with a non-pyrokinetic, just for fun, after we'd already ended it with our Sibyl Necromancer. We did a little bit of playing around with the grenade just to see what would happen. And that was just a build that had max intelligence and no pyrokinetic. The other good thing about this is having stolen this thing from him after we finished delivering Higba to the edge of the map here. Now he's gonna give us a...
At last! Oh, you have my thanks. If not, I can't. But once I'm sure the way's pleased. A damn. In fact, in the kitchen, I thought she... I sweat.
Alright, so he's gonna give us a little reward here. Thank you very much, Higba. We'll happily take something. I guess the rune? Yeah, the rune's fine. And then we're gonna attack him. Now, when we attack him, at a certain point, he's gonna try and suicide bomb us because he assumes that he's got the. He assumes that he still has the grenade, but we have the grenade. So he's going to have a line about like, "Oh no, my grenade is gone." So, I can show you guys that really quickly. Waynedu, thanks so much for joining and for your question. What are the most OP classes? I would say a Necromancer and an Archer are my like two most OP classes probably. All right, here we go. So I wanted to show you guys a thing with Nether Swap really quickly. So do you see how I'm pointed this way and Higba's pointed this way, right? So I'm not currently in backstab range of him. Now, if I didn't have a backlash available, check this out. All I have to do is just Nether Swap him with myself. He's still pointed the same direction that so I don't have to waste any AP running around him. And now I'm in his backstab cone. See that? So here we go. Here, look, he's gonna try and suicide himself. Where's my grenade? All right, pour one out for Higba. He is dead. But yeah, so I think Archer's really, really strong class, and then Necromancer extremely strong. How many tries did we have with Necro and Archer before beating the game? I think we probably had like 2 or 3 tries with an Archer. But again, with me, what happened with my journey with Divinity is that I started out beating this game on classic difficulty with my brother. As soon as we did, I started trying to do honor mode runs as Fane.
Power is power.
Wait, thanks so much for the follow. So once I started doing the honor mode runs, I did not know like anything really about tactician difficulty or anything like that. So we've been like in a constant spree of learning since, I don't know, like August of last year or something like that. And it took a couple months, I think, to get to the point where we won with our Archer Fane. After which I eliminated Fane from the hero pool, right? So we're not playing as Fane anymore. Then I played a couple of other different classes, and then we ran Sibyl as a Necromancer. Took maybe a couple Necromancer tries, and we figured out how that class worked. Then we beat a Sibyl with a Necromancer. So, but yeah, it's been there's been a lot of failure for sure. But I think we've learned a lot about the game, and we continue to learn a lot about the game. And so do you guys, which, you know, again, this is all great. I'm gonna fight some Magisters right here. Figure I might as well. They're level 10. I think we can handle it.
Haven't got. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave.
All right, how much of them? 4 of them, right? Okay, let's get to work here. The goal is probably to beat the game with all the characters, but honestly, I don't know. I don't have like a... There wasn't like a stated goal. It was just, this game is so dope that I was just like, we've got to keep trying to do stuff. That was more of where I was at in my thought process. So, yeah, it's probably beat the game with all characters, but we'll see. We'll see about the builds, honestly. Because there are some builds that we've had a lot of fun doing, but they just haven't been that powerful. Beat the game naked honor mode? That would be very difficult, wouldn't it? How many hours do I have in the game? I think about 1,000, something like that. You've seen people do it on YouTube. It's a lot of dedication. It's a lot of dedication to a bit, and you basically have to do like I bet they do it with like heavy abuse of like escapist and stuff like that, right? Godplay? Like I can't imagine that's particularly fun to do. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page as Faraday there. That's the way that I kind of viewed it. Lintworm. Hello, Lintworm. What? I noticed you did like a 12-hour stream yesterday. What the heck was that all about?
Is power.
Gwen, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Everybody that's new, welcome on in. Great to see you all. Hopefully you're all enjoying this. And let me know if you have any questions. This is a very open stream. We're always happy to answer questions about the run or anything else. And if I don't have the answers, then chat certainly does. So. Let's just keep stabbing this guy, I guess. There we go. Alright, won that fight. Pacifist run, no stealing. Well, great to see you, Lent. Hope you had fun with it. That's awesome. Oh, are we encumbered again already?
Buying or selling?
Glad to see you well.
We've been playing with friends. Yeah, those of you that don't know, Lintworm and myself and Worldly have been doing a 3-man honor mode run, which obviously means no lone wolf. And we're currently in Act 3 on that one. It's been super fun to play with those guys. They're very, very fun. Very smart dudes as well. So I highly recommend checking out their channels if you're interested in seeing different styles of challenge running for Divinity. Lintworm and Worldly are both speedrunners of this game. So we can go ahead and sell the homemade explosives. There's no point in us keeping these things. Alright, that I think solved our carry weight problem again for the time being.
Until later then.
Okay, so we still have Max Thievery. So let's go ahead and do some, and of course Pet Pal. So let's do some more Pet Pal related quests. I think now that I have Spirit Vision, I can do finish the chicken one. So we'll do the chicken one very quickly.
What's the ball? His own papa? Yes, yes, yes!
The heck is Peeper? You. Come follow me. Follow me, you little chicken. We are going to take you to your dad, and then we're gonna kill you. Literally. Literally gonna kill this chicken. So it's best with Peeper if you just straight line to the place where you deliver him. If Peeper steps in anything like fire or anything like that and dies, it's just annoying more than anything to lose out on basically the equivalent of free experience. Know what I mean? Can we chicken form this chicken? Possibly, though. I don't think I want to risk it. I can't see why you wouldn't be able to. But I believe doing that would cause him to go hostile, which fairly certain we don't want to do. Can we do the scarecrows yet? I'm going to hold off on the scarecrows until I have enough wits to go first in that fight. The head scarecrow is a bit of a bastard. He might actually be an initiative cheater, but basically I hold off on that until I feel like I can safely withstand the first turn where he hits you with like the terror crap. If I can, then we take it on. So we'll say like level 14 or 15, we probably feel a little more confident doing that.
The rooster look.
Good choice!
Alrighty, that one's easy. I guess we'll take the rune. And the dagger. Cool. Great. Now remember, we're not dealing with any of the bonus content stuff, so let's just ignore all of the stuff in here. Now we're almost level 13, you can see. We're gaining a lot of experience. Yeah, that's Faraday. I have seen that happen before, and I definitely don't want to get in that problem, because she and her friends are level 14 and they're summoners, so they bring in a lot of problems with them. How much XP is this frog worth? Does anyone remember? 25. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta just kill a frog that's worth 25 XP. Good thing yeah, exactly, right? If I hadn't, who knows what would have happened there. Okay, great. So we delivered Peeper over. I still do have Thievery and Pet Pal. Let's see. Yeah, the chest is worth 10,000 XP. It's a very nice one to get your hands on. There's so many things that I can do. As soon as we got our third source point at the end of last stream, our third source point, and we got Vampirism and Spirit Vision, particularly Spirit Vision, that opened up a lot of the act for us, which I think is really good. It's just a matter of deciding where I want to go and like in what pieces I can do them. So like for example, I could do the thing at Stone Garden if I wanted. But let's go to the Lady Vengeance first so that I get a... I'm going to pick up an item that will allow me to... Oh, hey,
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear
Can
the
you
burden
tell me
of
something
yours.
about this stuff? Oh, hey, look at that. That is actually a better dagger than our current one. I will happily take that thing. Justinia's favors. I mean, I don't know. As far as gloves go, this is kind of interesting. Bartering and Lucky Charm is just... I don't know. I feel like I don't need... Like, we're not gonna have money problems. You know what I mean? We're just not. Oh, so why am I coming down here? I'm gonna be grabbing an item so that an empty chest, so that I can put it on the pressure platform. There we go. Then we go back to Stone Garden. Anyone remember how much XP these guys are worth? If it's 2K, I may end up eliminating more than a few of them.
The servant emits a
What? A menacing growl, really? 1950. Huh. Huh. Okay. Alright. I mean, I might do it. I might kill off a bunch of these guys. Either that or I just kind of ignore it. Yeah, like this guy right here. Oh yeah, that's true, Faraday. You did lose there.
The servant emits a... The creature warns you...
I guess 2,000 experience at a time isn't necessarily the best use of my time. So let's we can go ahead and get out of there. What's better? Finesse? Finesse atrophy. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and remove the rune out of this bad boy and put it into this bad boy. Thank you. All right, let's delete this this puppy. This puppy, who by the way is a big old cheater. So what does that mean? Living on the edge.
The dog growls.
Come closer. I dare.
He sniffs.
You would mock the beast.
The dogs growl.
Not one step further. I know what you want here. But Canna's already...
The dog
necrotic.
Okay. Bring him in. I have living on the edge. So these guys are gonna shoot me, and it's gonna hurt. And this guy's gonna bump me, and it's gonna hurt. Oh, and he's gonna knock me down, I guess, because why not? I didn't even realize that he had knockdown, so I guess this is the part where we fucking die. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, guys. I forgot that he has knockdown. Oh, he's bringing in more summons. Lovely. Yeah, alright, we're dead. So let's prepare to reload here. Oh, really? Did we not? Okay. Hey, that's really frustrating, I gotta say. That's very frustrating. And yet... we may end up surviving. No, we don't need to run. No need for anything like that. He does have Bone Cage for how many turns does this thing last for? One more turn? Yeah. I mean, I can hit him a few times. It doesn't really matter. We're still gonna invis. Oh, we're... that's funny. Alright, fine. Did this run out now? Lovely. Yeah. This is why we buy chanterelles, you know? So my bedroll ran out, like, right at the end there. And because my bedroll ran out, we lost, we got... Yeah. Because my bedroll ran out, we were knocked down. And, getting knocked down is not good. It's not what you want. Obviously. I don't have any resurrection scrolls. Alright, let's go find Tarquin. And then we have to redo our spells because we got, we lost our Blood Rose. So losing the Blood Rose as well. Definitely not a great start to anything. So I'll remove Daggers Drawn for the moment. Put in, obviously, Peace of Mind needs to return, and Chameleon Cloak needs to return. And I did mention I needed Bull Rush, right? There we go.
Ah, you again. Or find the tomb with
Tarquin sighs.
Alright, buddy. Can you sell me one of these things, please? And you can have this in exchange. I'm just gonna have a lot of carry weight problems moving forward, I think. Although it probably doesn't help that this ornate chest is worth 10. Dingaling, that did sort of count as a death. Not even sort of. The only reason that we came back to life is because we already had the resurrection idol. But the resurrection idol triggers on death. So we did die there, but we had our resurrection idol. So it wasn't the end of our honor mode run, mercifully. Mercifully, that guy didn't get a chance to go again. Otherwise, he would have knocked us down and we would have just gotten perma-stunned out.
I hate to enjoy.
How are we doing on carry weight? 104 out of 110. I'm gonna need more strength, I think. Either that or I need to start sending let's send some gear back to the Lady Vengeance. Store it. Captain's Compass Amulet. Do I need that at all? What else can we send back? We don't need. Or I can sell like smoke grenades. That's inexpensive. Oh, let's do some crafting. That's the smart move. The smart move is to do crafting and combine all of our potions together. Strength builds are OP, yeah. You're not wrong. I don't need to craft invisibility potions, by the way, because the Chanterelle is fine. Tasty, no, I didn't sell it. I sent it back to the Lady Vengeance. It's possible we use it later, when we get better runes. How do you acquire the Resurrection Idol? There's one place that you can get it from, and it's from Dorothea. She's in the Under Tavern here, in Driftwood. So you can steal it from her, which we did, or you can accept her bargain. She wants to kiss you, and so in exchange for -2 Constitution, you can choose to get Resurrection Idol instead. Hey, thanks, Lint. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, buddy. Take care. We'll see you soon. Nope. I sent it back to the Vengeance. Can I kill Dorothea? Yes, we do. We do kill her after we accept her bargain. So I actually did that. You can see here from Spider's Kiss +2. What I did is I stole the Resurrection Idol from her. Then I accepted her bargain. I could have gotten a second Resurrection Idol, but honestly, why? So instead, I asked for +2 wits. And in exchange, got -2 Constitution. And then I killed her. So yeah, you can do that for sure. Here we go. We're combining potions together. Oh, soon you're going to see my character not be over-encumbered. Why not have 2 for backup? Honestly, Wakuki, after a certain point, if you're dying, you're already probably dead, right? Like, how many times do they need to keep putting you back down? Because remember, when you come back, it's like, especially when we're playing as solo, right? When we're playing as solo, it doesn't matter if we died and then we came back. It's basically like the game starts a new combat. So then it's just whether or not you have the initiative over whatever just put you down the first time. And if you don't, then you're in trouble, right? So the reason that we were able to survive that one is because the dog did still have initiative over us, but it didn't get to summon another big knockdown dude. It summoned like another archer or whatever the heck that thing was. And those didn't do enough damage to take us out. So that's basically what we're looking at there. You can see my character's no longer encumbered because I've combined enough stuff together, and we can keep doing it. Hey, underdone. Yeah, sort of. You have a better health potion combining system? Yeah, I suppose. I don't know what I can do about it necessarily, but I don't disagree with you.
Power is power.
Hello, finger hit. Thanks so much for the follow. Yes, the trolls are dead and killed. They are killed, dead. So we were at least able to get past that.
You again. Any luck in
Shame.
old Lady Surrey's tomb?
That's very kind. That's very kind. This is how you know who our true friends are, you know? Good to see you, Underdone. Hope you're playing well. Or hope you're doing well. We playing with extra mobility and no warfare skills? No, Tasty. They're on our second bar. I'll show you.
Oh, take a...
We organized our bar so that we've got the warfare skills down here. Okay, so we fixed our carry weight problem for the moment. We already killed the puppy? Yeah, we did. All right, now let's go ahead and get inside. We're gonna level up in here, I believe. Yeah, I think we are. Each of these guys is worth a decent amount of XP. So we just go ahead and attack them. There we go. Thank you very much. Teleport damage should be based on weight. It is actually based on intelligence and warfare. So it's sort of it does scale, but it not exactly with those two qualities. All right, we just hit level 13. I'll take care of that level up before we fight against what's her face in here. And by the way, since we leveled up, I need to go get new daggers. This is just a thing. Every level up, we need to go get new weapons because weapon scaling in this game is pretty wild. Pretty wild. But we do get a new talent. So that's fun, right? So what talent should we get? Is this where we take Opportunist, finally? Is this where we take... If we just take Mnemonic, or Bigger and Better, or All Skilled Up, something like that? Or we take something like 5-Star Diner. Again, it's not like stuff is spending that much time running away from us, so I'm not sure if Opportunist is all that important, and we will be dropping Pet Pal soon. I may take All Skilled Up. I'm considering it. It's either that or we take something like Torturer so that... But yeah, 5-star would be good if we had the rose. We don't. You're right. Living Armor is decent because the amount that we lifesteal, we will gain back. So I'm considering Living Armor, I think, is a good one. So we'll take Living Armor for the moment. And then here... I think I am now free to start increasing Scoundrel. So we're gonna max out Scoundrel next. Why don't I have the rose? Because the doggy took it away from me. Alright, and that's maxed out finesse. Yep. I literally just lost it like 5 minutes ago.
Well, isn't it?
She
All this trouble and for nothing. Never figured on a mutt. Oh, but
she
ring it.
You're right, he didn't do it specifically. His stupid ass summons did. Alright, QAnon is dead. We used Armor of Frost so that we could open that thing up. Oh right, I bought a resurrection scroll so that I could recombine with our idol. There we go. Alright, let's finish doing the Surrey Tomb crap. I think next level I'll take some points in memory so that I can start using our source abilities, but I can sort of hold off right now. I am gonna call you crazy because I make the rules, and if you would like to play a even more stringent run than this, you are totally welcome to. In the meantime, yeah. Now, what I would consider to be cheating is if I was constantly recrafting idols in the middle of fights, right? So if I were constantly recrafting idols, that would not be great. But doing it outside of battle, I do not have a problem with.
You feel young, yet the oblong.
Okay. Alright, let's finish raiding this room. What's gonna happen here is we're about to get in a big fight with a whole bunch of statues, but only 2 of them give experience. So we'll kill the ones that give experience and then get the heck out. I tend to not play with the mods because I prefer playing with the base games. That's just me, personal preference, right? Ow! Rude. Excuse me? How much initiative do you have, you little bastard? Also, why are these ones all hostile to me? Okay. Yeah, that's true. Again, I prefer playing on the base games. That's just me. That's not a fun room, for sure, but it's fine. Can't teleport that thing. And for some reason, it costs me 3 AP to get around this thing, so let's just go ahead and, let's just stab it really quickly. Alright, there he is. And I can't, swap with it, I'm sure, right? Yeah. Figured that was gonna be the case. Where's its cone? If I could get in a backstab position behind this thing, it would be very cool. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, so those are, like I said, those are the only two that are worth experience, right? So what does that mean? Now, we get going. After everyone takes their turns, obviously. And now we are out of here. Underdone, no offense or anything, you are not making a very good impression tonight. Just wanted to point that out. If you wouldn't mind toning it down a little bit.
Ah, you. Tarquin. I hate he breathes a lot. Imagine you rightfully consider this. He hopes Tarquin turn.
All right, cool. We're done with Tarquin's stuff. No, it's no worries. I get it. I get it's in good fun. I'm just letting you know how it appears. All right, so we'll just take the most expensive reward that we can get, I guess. Great. 11:04. Wait, this is 11:31. Hang on. Perfect. And now Tarquin just went back to the Lady Vengeance, or he's going to go back to the Lady Vengeance. But before he does, I'd like to see if, yeah, maybe he's got a rune, and he sure does. Awesome.
And I can get back to the ship.
So getting this rune means we can now upgrade our dagger, and I can also look to see if he's got like a level 13 dagger, because these are upgrades, right? So there we go. That's an upgrade. Northern guy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in, all the new people. Hope you're all doing real well. So I'll just pick up this dagger, and then I can sell him some stuff. Bone Widow, we don't need that either. All right, great. Okay, let's go and see if we can't get a second dagger as well. Because again, every time we level up, we need to be grabbing weapons that will match our level. Otherwise, we'll fall behind in terms of damage. And Scoundrel does need a little bit of help in terms of damage. Like, obviously, it's pretty strong. But at the same time...
Capital. Good luck to you.
Haven, thanks so much for the hydrate. One sec, let me go ahead and do that. Cheers. Thanks, friend. Who else sells daggers? Underseller guy? Underseller guy might. Or sorry, under tavern. Underseller is Baldur's Gate, isn't it?
Prove yourself. Let's get it done.
Yes. Yes, he does. Now, it would be nice to get like a purple one. Let's keep looking. We'll keep looking. Paladin Bridgehead. Oh, I think we determined that Paladin Tom does not actually sell daggers. Does Jahan sell daggers?
He looks up from his map.
It's funny because he sells finesse gloves, but not daggers. Odd sort of fellow, this guy.
I noted.
Cloisterwood. Jahan. Jahan. Do you sell daggers, sir? I guess we stop moving when I'm doing this sort of thing. Alright, great. We can combine, so now we have 2 large runes instead. And we can put those into our it's the Order of Goodness. I think it goes Divine, Legendary. So Divine, then Legendary, then Epic. Then blue, whatever blue is, rare. Then magic, and then the uniques are just kind of like, you know, they're on their own. I think I have that right. There might be a level above that.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
Jahan sells daggers, but not exactly. This is a level 15 dagger. But I can't use that thing, can I? And these are level 13, but don't have sockets in them. And they do need to have sockets. I do need to have it.
May you...
Driftwood Square. The higher rarity have better, like, damage. So, like, in terms of weapons, they have, like, better stats. So you can see here, this is a 23 to 24 physical. This is a level 12 epic dagger, right? I guess this isn't really easy to compare. But basically what it is it's slightly better stats, so like armor or damage or something like that. They also have more effects. So look, if you look at the magic dagger here, this one only has 4 effects, whereas the epic one has 5 effects, right? The +1 finesse, the bleeding, the lifesteal, the back. Well, sorry, 4 effects, right? Because all daggers can backstab. So the epic ones have 4 effects. The blue ones have 3 effects because the empty slot is one of the effects that it has. Wait. It is a scholar tag issue. You need to have the scholar tag in order to do it. So if you don't have a character that has the scholar tag, like for example, Lohse, our character, does not have the scholar tag. She is a mystic jester. Then you're not going to be able to do it. And the way that you do have that, if you have the scholar tag, is there's an ornate hymnal. There's a few of them scattered around in Act 2, but one of them is in the archives on Blood Moon Island. You read that thing, and then you go take that to the statues, and you can use it to knock over the statues. But yeah, the scholar tag is far and away the best tag in the game because it does actually like unlock quests that other tags just don't have an option to do. Shame. This guy's he does have daggers like I thought, except, well, at least we can take this one. That's fine. I'll take this off of him. sell him. We can sell him these two. I don't need to make friends with this guy because I'm about to kill him. I don't see a need to make friends with him.
Have you a reason for barging into my room? Which is what? Still, no.
All right, we'll take our leave. Yeah, it is very. I agree. It is very strange. So now our damage keeps going up and up as we put better weapons on, and we keep our runes in these weapons so that they do even more damage. So you can see here, 203 to 222. That's because we have max finesse already.
I am Baron Levere. No, the Jew murderer. Arrive at it, you who hears the lament. Please.
Okay. Battlefront. I haven't played multiplayer games in a very long time, but I hear that one's fun. I hear that like it had some issues at launch. Is that true?
I believe this is still my room, don't you know? Well, but although met with his spirit, you say, my, who's the little mouse that isn't your you man?
You man. Oh, here we go with this music. Dope. Yeah, I heard that Battlefront had some issues on its way in, but I think it's probably gotten better. Wait, why is he standing this way? Hold up. I mean, I suppose I shouldn't be complaining because basically what that means is if I teleport this guy here, then I should be able to stand in the backstab cone for both of them. Like if I get really up in their grill. Not quite. Not quite. But that's okay. Got that guy. And I can get this guy as well. Interesting, Muffin. Yeah. So it can be initiated because of the spirit of Baron Levere here, yeah. Alright. Let's get in a backstab spot for him. And when I say backstab spot, I mean nether swap spot. So here we go. And now we're behind him. And now he is a dead man. Up. Gotta love that music, though. That is where it's at. All right, fake Baron Levere does have these daggers. Unfortunately, they're level 9. If they were a little better, we might consider bringing him along with us. And let's see all the other stuff that he dropped that we just picked up. I didn't really take a good look. The rings, I'm sure, are not actually upgrades. This one is level 13. It does give Warfare and Necromancer. I'm kind of interested in putting that on. Actually. And this one is Finesse Bartering Lucky Charm and gives better armor. So maybe I actually do that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with doing that. So Warfare Necromancer's probably better than this one. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then this one I need to definitely manage runes, extract our other weird rune, and then put in... This one gives Hydrosophist, Aerithurge, and Lucky Charm. This one gives Finesse, Bartering, and Lucky Charm, but it's more magic armor, which I do like magic armor, so let's go ahead and take that. Okay. Finish raiding the room here. Thanks, Baron Levere's ring. And these necklaces. Great. Let's keep going. Elfinger Hut. Yeah, the music is so good. It's one of the reasons it's so replayable for me, anyway. Exploration experience for just walking into that room. I think we can get some experience for having the Jester tag and talking to this chest.
The chest won't open. It doesn't open.
Speak the word. Speak the. You speak your.
The lock.
Yep, 3,000 experience. Sure enough. Thanks. Can I steal from this guy? Does he have anything I care about? I can steal a pillow from underneath his head. All right, sure. Let's not bother with that. All right, let's get in a fight with some Magisters. Always get in fights with Magisters, guys. That's the rules. Also, because they're worth experience. Okay. When in doubt, bribe people.
A weathered woman.
The bell rings a warning and the tide. The ship isn't. And yet, can you hear? Perhaps
she'd better
make.
All right. So in order to fix this quest, I think we could just consume this guy's source and call it a day. Yep, that gave us the experience.
She babbled.
My ears are still, and the company. Let me. You've got no heed me.
She turned.
Sure. Thanks for the stardust, I guess. Do you think the money that we gave her to bribe her is still on her body? Because if it is. What? Oh, and there's her ghost. Oh, sure enough. The money that we bribed her with is there.
She babbles breathlessly.
Thanks. So here's Captain Abelweather's hat. This is always an interesting hat. I'm not sure who this is meant for, but it gives Wits and Hydrosophist in a hat, and it gives Healing Ritual. It's a very strange hat for sure, but and I believe it also looks really dope. Let's see. Does it look dope? Oh, right. Yeah, it doesn't look that great, honestly. Intelligence not high enough? I can fix that problem. There we go. Anyway, so I think we're clear on this floor. What else is there to do that is relatively straightforward? Oh, I know. So remember, we still do have Thievery and Pet Pal stuff, so we can go to Dunes. Let's go do the bridge quest and then go underneath into Riker's basement. Hey, Underdone, thanks so much for the hydrate. Cheers.
And who are you? By the I got all the fit.
Alright, so there's Voidwoken everywhere, right? And they suck, obviously. There's just one Voidwoken that's out the back here, so we're gonna go ahead and go out the back, kill that one, and then we'll circle around the front, kill the remaining ones. That'll finish her quest. Although, to be fair, I should steal her stuff. Thank you. I feel like we gotta be coming up on carry weight issues again. Probably. Oh, that was Mari trying to figure out whether or not she'd been robbed. We're in this guy's spot as well. But if I bring this guy over, then I should be able to kill both of them at the same time. Pretty sure. That was close. Dope. I'll let this one hit me, that's fine. Did I ever get bored of these kinds of runs? Not yet. Not yet. When I do, we will stop doing them. I think it's really helpful that I don't do the exact same character or build every time. I think if I were doing that, this would be a lot worse in terms of, like, boredom. You know? But until then, nah, I think we're fine. Did this guy really not get killed by this? Alright, whatever. Stop flying away from me, you bastard. That's so rude. Oh, here comes Mari. Alright, Mari, you gonna finish the job for me? No, of course not. You're worthless. Might as well hit him in the face. I earned the hero tag. Hey, we're heroes, guys. It's official. I have not. I heard that the guy who the original face was based off of turned out to be one Crazy motherfucker. Well, what happened? What's the new one look like then? Oh, that does look pretty different. But good. At least they figured out what to do with that.
Mari,
Alright, we'll take our reward, I guess. Just the most expensive item. Wonderful. It's very likely that we're about to have is there a specific reason? No, M1, it's not a power gaming reason if that's what you're asking. The reason that I'm not playing as, like, if you're wondering, like, why I'm not playing as Fane or Sabille, for example, it's because I've already completed a solo honor mode run with those characters. So right now I'm playing as Lohse because I think she's cool. Oh, hang on, I just realized this gives +2 finesse. This Lone Wolf mark is actually better. Yeah, I like it. We're gonna use it. Alright, that's not it. This is better. Just better in terms of damage. Oh, it's not like gag order is... I mean, whatever. Having gag order is cool, I guess. I did say we were going to run it up against carry weight issues here, so let me go ahead and drop a pyramid on the ground, and then we'll go sell stuff in Driftwood, and then we'll be right back.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
But yeah, no, it's not like... So with Lohse, it's not like we're using her her source ability at all, nor are we... I mean, we use Encourage as part of our pre-buff sequence, but other than that, I mean, we could be running this with anybody. I'll sell Captain's hat. It's fine. This guy has a lot of money, great, so we can continue to sell him stuff. Awesome. Almost faced him there. What origin story do I like the most? Well, I am liking Lohse's story the most. Unfortunately, we haven't actually completed a run with her. But hopefully we will. Hopefully we will. I think Fane's was fine. Sabille's is fine, obviously. Ifan, I don't see a point in Ifan though. His origin is probably cool, but I don't care for him very much. Beast is whatever. I think Lohse's story is very, very intriguing just because of how different it is than all the rest of the stories, right? The demon in the head thing. Very much looking forward to hopefully succeeding in getting it done in Act 4, but because the farthest we have taken a Lohse was when we had a two-handed Lohse, and we got bopped by the Kraken in Act 4, which was very unfortunate. It was a pretty unfortunate way to end with that two-handed build. So hopefully, hopefully this one can make it at least that far, but given that we've already lost our Blood Rose, I gotta be pretty careful about all of this. Good morning, Big O. How we doing? Prince is fine. I mean, his story is basically like, I want to fuck, you know? It's like, okay, well let's help this boy fuck, I guess. It's not like it's not the most world-breaking story in the world, is it? Did you miss much? No, we just, we got, our blood rose taken away from us by the dog in the stone garden. He summoned a thing that knocked us unconscious, and when we respawned, we were able to finish him off, but it was unfortunate we lost it. Is there only one blood rose in the game? Yeah, just the one. Drain, I've heard about that area. I'm excited to see it, because I haven't actually seen it myself, but I've read about it. The blood rose is a thing that you get from...
The turtle looked
lucky.
She...
I like.
Okay, let's talk to the rat for her. The blood rose is an item that you get from Rebecca in Act 1. And if you turn it into a potion, you combine it with a potion bottle, you get the attar of the blood rose, which is a consumable. You drink it, and it gives you +1 to all of your stats until you die. So since we've already died once, and we were lucky that we had our resurrection idol, and that the rest of the combat went without us getting killed, and we were able to finish that fight. But yeah, here. All right, rat, you want to run for this thing? Run for the food? Okay. Oh, we diseased him. Okay. Eat more, eat more. Come on. All right, sick, we did it. Okay, so the turtle, Bim, we used to. Right now, I think I'm pretty much gonna be able to do all of the pet pal stuff, and then I think there's one more thing after this, and then I'm just gonna remove it, because we used to like go back and forth, and now I don't think we have to anymore. All right, so yay, the turtle and the rat found love, so that's great, and the turtle is unfortunately worth a lot of XP, so with apologies to anyone who was really happy about what we just did for them, but when 13,000 XP is on the line, you take the 13,000 XP. Is that because of the specific build? No, it's just I think I've sort of optimized our not optimized, but I've kind of figured out a route that sort of makes sense so that I don't have to keep going back and forth. The telekinesis runs are extremely powerful, obviously, Finger. It's just, I think they'd be extremely boring for you guys to watch and for me to play.
As you move to a...
Why do you face the consequence? The truth head up.
I've always wanted to explore a haunted house.
Death.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm going upstairs, dude. I have Dot's collar. I'm going upstairs. Because I have thievery right now, too. So eventually I'm going to spec out of thievery and do persuasion instead, because there's a whole bunch of persuasion stuff that we just haven't done yet, right?
The servant emit...
Don't care, dude.
The creature... The servant...
How many guards are there? There's 1, 2... Oh, I didn't even see that one. Okay. That's fine. You guys think Riker is gonna care that I'm murdering his servants in his own home? Or is this just, like, not a thing that he gives a shit about? Bim, we have lost a couple runs in Act 3, I think, and one in Act 4. The Necromancer and Ranger, we basically got to Act 4 and then we won. And most of the time when we lose runs, it's in Act 2. But that's because we spend the most time in Act 2. I think it's very important to note, like, how much time we spend in Act 2. Because it really is a lot.
If you think
Bastard.
The cat.
settling our dogs, but I am
Bastard.
you're a
No, I'm not.
See what I'm dealing with? There you go.
I don't get it.
Dot.
I don't know.
Come on, people's.
Alright, I believe that's the last pet pal thing that we have to do. Pretty sure that's the last pet pal thing to do. Yeah, Act 2 is obviously extensive. It is huge. Yeah, they do not give a shit that I just ran roughshod through. Okay, that's fine. Let's say hello to Riker.
A visitor? Such a rare.
What does he have anyway?
Exquisite.
So I could steal from him, but I don't think I
elf
need
just
to.
Call me Riker. Please. It's
He pressed.
Let's not be. You must
He
bring
Is it the F?
Oh, it's a.
Riker's lit.
I'm a man of aim.
Riker back.
Then you'll now please. Don't talk. There do be sure to.
Alright, whatever. Until someone kills your shining lights. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, we could go do that. What do you guys say? We could go do that like right now. It'd be fun. We've got what we need to make that happen. It'd give us a lot of XP too. Yeah, Drain, I agree. Oh no, she's awful. She's awful for sure. Alright, let's go kill her. But first, I think I can go to the Lady Vengeance, because I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need thievery for at this point. And I think it's mostly persuasion from here on out. And if I do need thievery, I think I can make do with Oh, and we can also start sending this boy to go and get us source orbs. Thanks, buddy. Get going. Yeah, she's awful. I didn't understand the point of her either, but I mean, she's there, and you have to, if you're gonna kill everything, then you kind of have to learn how to deal with it, I guess. I don't know. I might just take all skilled up, honestly, and just run around like a boss there. It's either all skilled up or something like Opportunist is not even, I don't think, has a point for me, and Hothead doesn't matter because we have a 100% crit chance. So then it's either 5-star diner for when we drink potions, but why? I think I'll take all skilled up. I really do. Okay, so if I have all skilled up, then I can, like I said, bump myself out of thievery, put myself into persuasion instead. And now I can put more persuasion. So now I'm at max persuasion. Yay. The key pet pal quest in Act 2. Living armor, it's basically because the amount of lifesteal that I do, which is significant, right? How much lifesteal do I have from necromancy? 30% of the damage that I deal is lifesteal. And then of that, 35% of that is being added to my magic armor during fights. So this is a way for me to increase my magic armor while also, yeah, like I'm stabbing stuff and I'm also getting magic armor. So it's a safety measure, just in case I need it. That's all. Take care, Underdone. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Neon, you're gonna probably be disappointed with how we kill Alice, honestly. And then I'm gonna keep putting points in Scoundrel here because we're now almost maxed out in Scoundrel as well. This continues to increase our crit multiplier, and we have guaranteed crits. Forget the base cave, yeah, it's interesting, right? Because we've got I prefer playing the game in its base. So I do understand a lot of people come in and they're like, wait, why does this look so weird? All right, let's go Cloisterwood, and let's take care of some stuff here. So Hanag is still alive. She's been in a standoff with the Magisters for the last, I don't know, 5 hours of gameplay, whatever it is, ever since we sent her up here. So now all I'm gonna
leave the building, strange gods, damn.
All I'm gonna do is just go ahead and murder these fools, right? Yeah, Hanag is obviously dangerous. You don't want to get lava dropped on you. It's not what you want, right? What's going on, Moon Piglets? He uses Magisters as a front line? That's funny. I believe we are fine. Here, yeah. These guys don't have any magic armor left, so I'll just go ahead and just bob her. Right. There we go, and then we'll just run and stab this dude. I guess. Bim. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are two of the very best RPGs of all time. Full stop. Now, if you're expecting it to behave like Divinity, it is not. It's a different combat system, but as far as RPGs go, if you are a fan of like, if you're a fan of D&D stuff, but it's old. It's an old combat system, and I'm not gonna mince words about that. It's a 20-year-old game. But the story, the characters, the combat I find to be very, very good. But again, I am extremely biased, right? I have challenge ran Baldur's Gates 1 and 2 a lot. So don't take my word for it. I would say if you are interested, start with Baldur's Gate 1, and then because that I think is a little bit better of an intro if you're not familiar with that style of game. Okay, what's my wits right now? Okay, this is gonna be enough for me to get rid of Henag.
The Magisters are dead.
A sense of... she offers you a grateful smile. She gives you a...
You have proven yourself of help them, and I will help you. I should be most...
Okay. Wait, what just happened here?
My hero. What news of Gwydion Rince? Have you found him?
Oh, Gwydion Rince. Oh, I can kill him. Reference to the hamster. Oh, yeah. Minsk and Boo are very popular. I'm sure they're gonna reappear in Baldur's Gate 3. Honestly, I read somewhere that basically they made Minsk get turned into a statue. Baldur's Gate 3 takes place like 100 years after the events of Baldur's Gates 1 and 2. But I heard that like Minsk got turned to stone, and then they thought it was a statue, but he recently got turned back to flesh. So, as far as I know, Minsk and Boo should still be alive in the canon of Baldur's Gate 3. So I expect them to show up. It would be very strange if they didn't. But probably not as like adventurers that can join you. All right, Henag is just gonna kind of be walking around here, but I'm just gonna murder her right now. Actually, hang on. We're not gonna murder her because here's what I'll do. I'm gonna see what happens after I rescue Gwydion, and see if I get more experience. Because if I do, then maybe we just hold off on that. Okay. So what is the deal with Alice Elysian, right? She is wild, isn't she? Isn't she a crazy one? I'd like to examine her. There we go. So she's got a lot of health that you'd have to break through, and a lot of physical armor to break through as well. Very scary, scary lady for sure. And of course, she is an initiative cheater, which means she gets to do a fuck ton of damage to us. So, how do we go about dealing with someone like this? And the answer, you guys probably guessed, has something to do with the same way that we deal with the likes of the Harbinger of Doom, and it's basically going to be a mass corpse explosion kill. So let's go ahead and prepare for that while teleport is off cooldown here. We're gonna make a 6 corpse pile. Harbinger's way easier, I guess. Harbinger has a lot of corpses around him as well, the way that we deal with him anyway. Okay, so what can I ditch off of the bar? Chicken claw we don't need. Skin graft I'd like to keep. But you can remove sleeping arms. And we'll put Mask CE on the bar. And we do have Death Wish and Living on the Edge. Those are very important. So where are some of these bodies, right? There's one here, one here, one here. I'm gonna make a pile somewhere right here, I think is probably a good spot. And then I'll do my prep and then we'll go down there. So basically the what I know is that she is going to do fatal damage to me as soon as I attack her. But with Living on the Edge, I will be able to survive her initial turn, and then with Death Wish, I should be able to deal with or I should be able to double my damage, right, with Death Wish. And then if I put her close enough to these corpses, 6 corpses should be able to mass corpse explode. Should be easily done. I actually consider Alice to be easier than the Harbinger, because after Alice is dead, the fight is over, right? After the Harbinger is dead, you still have to deal with his stupid undead friends. More of Alice's lore in the game. Well, she is related to the cow quest. I don't know if you're if you remember, right? The cows that you save, and it's her house in Driftwood Fields. So she turned the cows into cows, or the dudes into cows, I guess. Turned yourself into a cow. Oops, that's funny. So yeah, so she did that, and then the Magisters caught her. They nailed her up to this tree. She didn't die though. They failed at finishing the job, and she came back and killed a whole bunch of them. See that? And so she's just a tormented soul who wants to kill people's shining lights. This is very normal. Yeah, Fingerhut, I'm familiar with that method of killing her as well. I think what people sometimes do is they'll teleport her down here, and then as she's running back up, Jahan gets involved. And once Jahan gets involved into a fight, it's pretty much game over, because he's level 20 and he's a maniac, right? So I've heard that is also a way that you can deal with it. But again, you have to be able to get onto her. And she will always have initiative over you. She is undead, so Death Fog will not work, Shinny. And she also has massive fire resist, so lava will not work either. Okay, let's go ahead and prepare for battle here. Did I already kill the trolls? Yes, Patter. The trolls are dead, mercifully.
By the hazing of the shade, I'll kill your shining lights. I'll kill your shining light. Trouble? Trouble? Bubbling skin and burning knuckle. I'll kill your shining lights.
Would Deathfog work on the trolls too? I believe so, Bim. I believe that the trolls are alive and thus are susceptible to Deathfog. I just haven't tried it. Our lava thing is a little bit easier just because the lava source is a little bit closer. The Huntsman spell? Yeah, wait. Yeah, the Harbinger, if you have a sufficiently leveled Huntsman, it should be fine, right? But you have to remember that we're taking on these guys when we're way lower level than they are. Like, we killed the Harbinger, we were level 11. We're killing Alice, we're level 13, she's level 15. So, the reason that we're doing it is because we want their loot early, and we want their experience early.
Oh, baby, oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Alright, so you guys ready to see my health drop to nothing? Boom! Owie. I think it's just for the joke, honestly. Okay, so we're hurt. And because we're hurt, does anyone know if it's possible to walk phase? I think so, Bam. I think you should be able to do it. You just have to be like really. You have to put the barrels really close to yourself. I think it does work. The idle work in honor mode? Yes, it does. Yeah. Okay, so remember we have living on the edge, right? Isn't that great? And we also have Death Wish, right? So all of our stuff does double damage. Yay. Oh, don't worry, Big O. I have a solution for that as well. There's a reason we leave Skin Graft on the bar. So let's put Alice on top of the, where is that corpse pile, by the way? There it is. Dope. And then I am going to teleport myself to a friendly spot nearby. Yeah, don't, fear not, you guys, fear not. All right, this reaches her. She's standing on top of this. I'm doing my double damage, and now I'm gonna skin graft. And the skin graft will fix my fire problem, right? And this, what I'm doing right here is this is a safeguard in case this doesn't actually kill her. I'm relatively confident it will because I do have a lot of warfare. But let's find out. All right. All good. So Alice is down. And we got the experience for that, and we'll be able to take her items once the fire clears up. Let's go walk it over to Jahan and see what he's got for us. So like I said, I consider that fight to be a little bit easier even than the Harbinger, simply because you don't have to deal with anything else afterward. It's just she's already dead. And all her totems and stuff are soul bound to her, so we don't have to worry about that either. It's just about the right preparation.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
Okie dokie. Alright, we're still level 13. Let's see what equipment we got here. This is a Geomancer ring. Yes, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anything that we got from her is actually good. So, you know, that's a little sad. But at the same time, XP is always appreciated. So much stuff to sell. Sure, we can get rid of that. We don't need a firestorm. Actually, I'll hang on to the firestorm grenade just in case I need it for the. Is it possible to kill Jahan? Yes, Fingerhut, it is. The reason that. Oh yeah, drain. Yeah, if you have high fire resistance, then she won't be able to do what she did to us there, for sure. Yes, it is possible to kill Jahan. You have to remember, he is level 20, and he's got like 67 initiative. So you basically have to make sure that you're not going to get yourself murdered, because he will go first against you. Unless you have something like 5-star diner and then go take the wits. You go like smoke the wits bowl down in the Under Tavern. Then you might be able to have initiative over him. We've done it before. But we won't be doing it in this run because he is related to Lohse's quest, and we're actually going to send him to the boat. And he's going to stay with us as a vendor and stuff like that. And maybe we kill him in Act 4, I don't know. But since he is coming with us, we will leave him alone this time.
May you.
Okay, since we won that fight, I can go ahead and remove Mass Corpse Explosion from our bar. We don't need that thing anymore. And let's go ahead and take some other spells back. Right, Sleeping Arms is fine. Sawtooth Knife is kind of dope, so instead of Sleeping Arms, I'll go ahead and take that. And what was the spell that I removed from the bar in order to get Mass Corpse Explosion? Ah, Chicken Claw. Great. ABK, thanks so much for the follow. Pretty nuts for a non-undead. I know, right? Isn't it crazy with Jahan? He's just this, like, badass demon hunter. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude for sure. I'm trying to figure out where I go next. Oh, we've got persuasion. Sorry, we've got persuasion stuff. Let's go to the bridgehead and start doing some persuasion related things. So one of the first things that we can do is come here and talk to Fingal Boyd.
Musical star. You've thought about taking up the lead. Oh, wonderful. It's like he's all right then, yeah? That's I keep going though, hoping to get to Ark sooner than later.
Your fingers go rigid.
So here we go. We can start to
the feeling of
persuade.
You okay there, lass? Poor got a preference for the wood he used. There's subtle differences in tone and timbre. All of them beautiful and
I think this is a one-time use sort of thing, so I'll just take the thing that blesses us, and we'll try and find a fight where this actually makes sense to use. I don't know. But we can also persuade her to
come back later.
Make some finesse gear. It's possible that whatever she makes is going to be good. It's also possible that it's going to be straight up garbage. We'll find out. While I have persuasion, however, I'm going to go ahead and pretend like I'm an elf. And pretending like I'm an elf is going to allow me to get some experience and access to a new slate of vendors.
Power is power.
Excuse me, best stream. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Great to see all the new people. Hope you're having a great start to your week. Yes, Big O. Yeah, it's a one-time use thing because the demon will break the loot. Except this time it actually does something good, right? We fixed it so that this is now a loot that will bless us instead.
Go no farther.
Oops. No, I promise. Shinny, we just chose to make it a loot that blesses, because it was either haste or bless or heal, I think, and I just chose bless. All right, I'm an elf. I promise.
Go no further. We are at Rich. Enter then.
Yeah, give me experience. Let me in.
3 battle
blood to earth.
The tallest she placed blood. Her companions blood. Together you blood. Each Saria's you with the barest Saria's the elves toe. Then his corpse rolls to a stop.
11,600 experience for pretending like I'm an elf and doing their ritual properly. Plus, I get access to all of these people as vendors and access to their quest. And even better than that, look at this. I don't even need to keep pretending like I'm an elf after this. So I'll just put my helmet back on. And they'll be like, oh yeah, this is nothing unusual here.
I see you and I fight. We fight and so we fight. There is no reason.
The tall elf. She looked.
It is you. It is our that she. Do you know any? I should plan another assault. I only hope. Good luck.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, I think being an elf gets you the most experience. I'm pretty sure, but who knows, right? She sells finesse gear as well, which is kind of good. Also, what is this? Finesse, warfare, pyrokinetic summoning. I don't think that's better than 2 finesse at the moment. Later on, we're definitely going to want armor that has a slot in it, but that's more when we start to get closer to, excuse me, goodness, to level 16.
Speak to Tova if speak you must. I speak no more with you.
She also has gear for sale, but it doesn't look like any of this is anything I'm super interested in either, unfortunately.
I see you.
Now she has some cool stuff, right? I'm gonna keep taking animal scales, guys. I know that this is not exactly fair, but I'm gonna keep taking them. I'm sure we're going to we're gonna get cheesy at some point, so I'll keep taking them. Will I be sworn during this playthrough? Can't. I'm not undead. Of the origin characters, only Fane can do it. It works with the mask. Explain how. You want to explain to me how a mask makes us look like we're undead? Oh, sorry. No. It does not, because you can't use the mask to pretend like you're undead. You can only use it to pretend like you're living. Just rip my own face off? Yeah, that's a great idea, honestly. I should just do that. I'm always happy to learn. Like that was not a sarcastic question. It was a genuine question. Like if people know stuff that I don't, I'm happy to learn it. But what I don't like necessarily is when people come in and make claims like you can use the, because people have come in before and said like you can use the mask to pretend that you're undead. Just do that, and I'm like, nah, you can't. So that's the sort of thing that I'm kind of wary of. Alright, we're in Paradise Downs. I'm going to try and look for a fight here. I think we can find one from the waypoint at Paradise Downs. I know. Wouldn't it be great to just be able to become sworn as a living character? Plus, from a power gaming perspective, there's nothing better than becoming sworn. You get like those free talents, and then you can just sworn break almost immediately. Big O, yeah, that's exactly why I'm taking him. That is exactly why I'm taking him. Okay, so we have 3 opponents that we're going to be fighting against. They're down here. I'm pretty sure that we can take them on at this point. If I can't, then we will bail. The living characters that are sworn, aren't they all like undead that are wearing shapeshifting masks? Almira? Oh, you know, you're right. I think Almira might not be undead. That's a great point. Kem is definitely undead. Definitely undead. There we go, that's a good kill. And now I can go ahead and knock these guys down too. That's dope. Very nice. Got him. So if you were ever playing as a mage of some kind, here's your favorite wand in Act 2. This is where you'd have to go to get it. It's level 14. It has a rune slot, obviously really, really good. It's got 3 intelligence, constitution, and +1 geomancer. So this is dope, for sure. Of course we're not, but we were able to take on that fight. Use a race mask. Change to a normal helmet. Keep the new race. Interesting. Oh, interesting, Drain. Yeah, I haven't tried that either. I feel like I'm probably too lazy to do that. Here's another one of those like weird +1 Hydrosophist items that like grants a skill, right? You could combine that with the Captain Abelweather's hat and just be getting extra Hydrosophist skills. So if you're feeling like your healer is missing some memory stuff, you could wear those items. But we don't need it. We'll just sell all that stuff. It's fine. Continue in Paradise Downs. I think there is some stuff that we can fight still. Perhaps over here. Yes, I think we can do this fight already as well. Yeah, and we're doing a lot of damage. It's just a matter of being able to do the damage safely. So we're gonna get ambushed as soon as we go and try to grab this, to open this chest. There's gonna be a ambush of Black Ring. Maxing Warfare is the best choice for any physical damage build, yes, Shinny. That's why we maxed Warfare in Act 1. And we're now maxing out Scoundrels to increase our backstab multiplier. There they are. Hello, boys. Look at all these guys. So, can I backlash any of these guys? Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's fine. Can I teleport to any of them? Or behind any of them? Yes. Wonderful. Let's check this guy's cone. So I'll bring him to this side. And then I'll be able to backstab both of these guys at the same time with warfare skills. Like Crippling Blow. Backstabs on both. This should kill this guy. If we were to use something like... Rush right there. We got 2 AP back, so I'm gonna go ahead and backlash this guy. That should kill him as well. Well, he's bleeding to death, right? And then I'm gonna go invis. Now they might heal him. It's possible that they'll heal him. Let's see if this guy gets a chance to do it. Nope. He failed. Alright, I'm gonna stand on the edge right here and then wait to see what these guys do next. Yeah, I figured this guy was gonna do some sort of AoE spell, but he missed. Alright, so here comes a double turn for me. I should be able to finish off both of these guys in the time allotted for this double turn. Which direction is this guy facing? Okay. There we go. One down, and then just this guy left, yeah? So how do I get up to him? I think I'll just climb the stairs, honestly. I should be able to knock him over. There we go. And now we'll just give him the rest. And that's a victory fight. Any reason I picked Lohse? No, she's cool. From a power gaming perspective, it does not matter for Scoundrel. Because it's not like we need the critical, anything like that. Obviously, Sabille would have been better, or Fane would have been better, because those are the most powerful Origin characters. But since we've already beaten the game as those two, we're running with different characters now. So that's the reason that I'm not playing Fane or Sabille, and at this point, we're just playing who we think is cool. But I do rotate. Like, if the Lohse build were to die, I would not continue as, like, restart as Lohse. I would restart as Prince or Beast or, Ifan. If I wanted to. But no, we're not using, Why are those the strongest? Well, Fane, first of all, Fane is undead, and so, you know, he's just got all those advantages of being undead, like Death Fog immunity and Play Dead and all that stuff. Fane also has the best, the best source skill in the game, Time Warp. So basically, Fane can make it so that he gets two turns at the very start. Or if you wait for a double turn, you can turn it into a triple turn using Time Warp. Or a quadruple turn if you use Time Warp and Skin Graft, right? Like, it's pretty ridiculous the amount of shit you can do with Fane. Plus, he's got the Ingenious talent, so he still gets the extra crit chance. So he's basically just, he's really, really good. Oh, and by the way, he's got the Scholar tag. So he's able to do everything in the game because he's got the Scholar tag. So that's Fane. Sabille, of course, gets she gets a little bit of extra like stuff from her quest, right? If you do the quest in Act 3 properly, then she'll get some extra memory slots. But on top of that, as far as Origin characters go, Flesh Sacrifice is dope. She can do Flesh Sacrifice without having to wear the Mask of the Shapeshifter. Well, just undead, Shinny. Even just being undead allows you to do the Philosophy Skeleton without having to worry about Mystic. But yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, the Philosophy Skeleton. Yeah, just being undead and picking the undead options is enough to win there. But yeah, so Flesh Sacrifice from Sabille, obviously very, very good. And being an elf, you get that natural lore master. Whatever. That's fine. So as far as Origin characters go, those are the two most powerful by far. And then everyone else is just kind of like on the same tier. I'd probably say like Ifan is the worst because his source skill is literally useless, but but you know. But yeah, I think that I spent enough time on that answer.
Nice to see a fresh face among these dour saps.
I don't think I need anything from these guys, but we're just here. Yeah, Sabille also has the Scholar tag, yes. And Red Prince is the third one that has the Scholar tag.
Move along, stranger. Not much to see here, but a bunch of sad saps with full carts and empty buckets.
If you're playing as a summoner, you'll never need to use Ifan's source skill because the Incarnate's better in every way, especially in the base game. I'm sure there are mods or like rebalancing or whatever that actually fix that. But again, we're playing in the base game, so Ifan is pointless. Remember that, kids. Ifan is pointless. I don't think these vendors have anything that I actually want.
Traveling light, are you? Smart. I've got my whole life in these wagons. Look at me.
Oh, hello, Livewood
Fly
logs.
in molasses.
Finally, we find someone that's selling these damn things. Ifan's story is pretty cool. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's fine, right? He's like unsure, vengeful, whatever it is he's going on. Yeah, like, I'm sure it's fine. I could buy source orbs off this guy. Or I could steal the source orbs off this guy. Or I could, you know, kill him and take the source orbs off his stupid corpse. How hard is it to pickpocket these dudes? Very. Very hard to pickpocket them. Forget it. No gift bags. And even the armor sets one, that one is like forced on us in the base game, and I'm ignoring them entirely. I know they're very strong. I understand that they're incredibly powerful. It's just I'm not using them. Oh, this is really good. Finesse, sneaking, thievery. So if we do need thievery still, we can use this to do that. And we're closing in on level 14. Dope. Dope. We can start making our way toward Paradise Downs. Or sorry, not Paradise Downs. Toward the Black Pits. Are the sets really that powerful? Yes, they are. They're extremely broken in every regard. I think the Vulture set is super powerful for any finesse build. The Devourer set is basically the best set for any build if you finish building it out because of all the rune slots that the armor pieces get. And I believe the Contamination set's very good for heroes, but I don't know. No, I agree. I think the Relics of Rivellon has like a lot more plot-related stuff going on, but I understand why they did it. I'm not saying they're bad. Source Masters do I use for second and third slot? I use the Advocate, who's free, and I use Almira. So because I go and blow up the Harbinger of Doom super early, and then once he's blown up, then you just kind of continue from there. Have I already? Is that? Where is that? Oh, that's where we just were. Everyone uses Almira, yeah. She's a hottie, isn't she? Ain't she a hottie? Dead Lizard? Oh, I'm not the Red Prince. Contamination's ugly? Oh, that's a shame. So this is where the Red Prince's thing would be. Mortis into Hanag? I see. But in order to do Hanag, you have to rescue Gwydion, right, Patter? If my understanding is correct. And you also have to make sure you don't have Pet Pal, otherwise Hanag will take it from you. You kill him and escape combat. Wait, what do you mean? You kill Gwydion? I thought that you had to save Gwydion in order to get the source point from Hanag. Is there something else that's going on? How do you get source from Mortis? Just leave him alive, right? Or like defeat him and then it kill Gwydion and do Hanag's persuasion. Oh, interesting. Oh god. Okay, got it. Interesting. I'm hoping she'll give me a reward. I'm planning on killing her anyway. It's just we'll see what happens there. By the way, I don't have the scholar tag, but I can at least do this fight.
Paces.
If you're looking for
the map,
he
gestures.
Oh.
And by the way, we have persuasion, which allows us to get in here. Which set is the sorry, Big O. Which set are you talking about that makes you undead? The contamination one? Really? But unfortunately, you don't get it before you're able to... Because if you were able to get that... Oh, it makes you immune to poison. Sorry, I was going to say, if it makes you undead, that's a little different. Right. Gotcha. Because, yeah, having a way to spoof undead would be pretty dope, but... Alright, let's prepare ourselves for a fight here. Essentially what's going to happen here is we're going to have to just kill Natalie. Because we do not have the Scholar tag, so it does not matter what happens to her.
Across the... She senses us. Be calm and quiet. Be...
Okay. Yeah, I forgot this guy always gets to go first. Owie. Very rude. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do this fight. So, interesting thing here is Sawtooth Knife. Look at Sawtooth Knife. It does piercing damage. And look at all these guys. They have high armor on all sides, but no... You see how they don't have any health? So basically, with two Sawtooth Knives, we can eliminate like 2 of our opponents almost immediately. So I'm gonna pick this one, who's got more physical armor than the rest, right? And I'm gonna pick this one because, well, some of these guys have to die. Is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is these guys gotta die. But anyway, so I'm gonna bring this guy in. And I'm gonna just... There we go, that one's dead. Skin graft again. Adrenaline. And I'm gonna Sawtooth Knife this guy as well, because he has initiative over me at this point. And now I've eliminated him, so now I get to go first whenever it's my turn again. See that? And by the way, do you guys notice that every time I'm fighting, I'm doing all this damage to stuff, and I'm getting... armor and stuff. Sorry, magic armor from it. I do not remember if these things do any... Alright, here's what's gonna happen. Since I do not remember whether or not these things have any ways of revealing me, I am going to go ahead and go invis. Because my next turn, I'm gonna have no AP. I am going to put myself in a spot that is, I hope, safe. And I'm gonna wait out the next turn. Because the last thing I want is to get revealed here. Ah, this one does global cooling. Sure enough. Okay, that's fine. So this is my double turn. It's coming right here. There we go. I'm gonna knock over Natalie here. Just kidding, I'm gonna kill her. That thing is enraged. But it still has to run over to me, and I believe it does magic armor or magic damage, but remember, I've been kind of keeping myself protected. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Let's find out. Owie. Owie. Excuse me, how many AP do you have? What the ever-living fuck was that? No, this is actually bad. This is actually terrible. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm alive. How much AP did this thing have? Why did that thing have, like, all the AP in the universe? I'm extremely confused by everything that just happened. Did end turn with extra AP so it had full AP after? I mean, I suppose, but nothing should have exactly what M1 is saying, right? Nothing should have that much AP. I have to be very careful here. Because this thing's still enraged. And this is the one that, this is the one... Doesn't have retribution? No, it doesn't. No, it's not hurting me. It's just, I just don't have enough AP to make it through, and I'm silenced at the moment, so I can't do... and I don't have any of my... So I can't do, like, Chicken Claw or anything like that, which is what I'd really like to do, is just Chicken Claw this thing. If at all possible. Either that, or somehow just kill the damn thing. Let's try and just kill it, I guess. I guess we just kill it. Any invis potions? I do have invis potions, but this one would reveal me with ice. Remember, this one is the one that has global cooling, so it would reveal me and kill me. So that's why I'm not going invis here. I'm just gonna kill it. All right, we lived. That was very bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that back and try and figure out why the hell it had all the AP in the universe. Because it didn't, it's not like it got a double turn.
The spirit of a... She looks up.
What's going on? I was the rest.
What do I put points in after I max finesse? It's gonna be wits and memory. Just memory for whatever spells I need, and then wits, because initiative does still matter. Even though crit chance does not for this build, memory, or sorry, initiative still does.
He fishes to hell with the gods. The healer is... You expect me to believe that? The healer... Only leave me... Poor thing. How did this happen?
Thievery required 3. Well, I can get thievery if I really want it. Here we go. There. How much thievery do you want me to have? I would like to steal this man's lockpicks and his logs and some of his money, I guess. And then, when he realizes he's been robbed, I'm gonna kick his ass and I'm gonna suck his soul out because this quest almost killed me.
It's a shame that some sort... Oh, all right.
Casper, yeah. That's what we do here. We kill things. I don't know if you remember. I mean, you should. But that's what I meant. Yeah, it hit me like way more than 3 times. I think it was 4 for sure. But yeah, walking at me and then getting all those hits in was what surprised me the most about what happened there. But it's okay. We definitely calculated that one and survived. Lise left the Blind Magister to live. Was the Blind Magister worth experience, Casper? If yes, then you know the answer to that question. Haven, thanks so much for the subscription. At tier 1 there. With your Prime. That's very, very kind and very appreciated. Hope you are doing well. Please, for the next month, continue to enjoy your ad-free viewing and your tier 1 emotes. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Oh, we can backstab this thing? Hang on. The potion made from the Trumpets of Death, it's resist all potions pattern. Actually quite good. Lambert with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. 8 months in a row. That's pretty amazing. Very appreciated. Thank you. Welcome back for another one. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your tier 1 emotes. It's great to have you. Appreciate the support. Alright, because I joined a combat already in progress, this is why I get a double turn, right? So, let's go ahead and see if we can't pull anything in. Beneficial Ogre? Oh, are we doing a thing? Beneficial Ogre, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub. With Prime. Muffin, thanks so much for the gifted tier 1 sub. Oh, this is very, very kind of you guys. I really do appreciate it. Ogre, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your ad reviewing, your tier 1 emotes. And Muffin with 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that as well. You guys are showing all kinds of extremely appreciated support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. To those of you that just got your gift subs from Muffin there, if you're here, show your appreciation. That's very, very kind, extremely generous. But yeah, enjoy your guys' tier 1 emotes, your ad reviewing. I think hang on, let me check something really quickly. It is possible that we are closing in on unlocking an emote slot. And if that's the case, then I have to figure out a new emote to make. Let me see. Yeah, we are. We are closing in on it. I'm not saying that is anything that's worth an incentive. But you know, actually, Casper, it's really funny because I was thinking of making making an emote that just says like it as a fraction, like XP above all, right? And I was actually that actually did cross my mind. So you and I are at least on the same wavelength there. That's pretty funny that you would say that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and bull rush through these guys, which should be enough to eliminate both. Yeah, thought so. With the Prime sub, thank you so much for that. You guys are being extremely generous today. I really do appreciate it. please enjoy your month of Tier 1 emotes and ad-free viewing on this channel. Thank you. And cheers. Thanks so much for the hydrate. You guys are rocking me. It's gonna be very difficult to come to a spot to backstab these guys, but maybe I'll just. There we go. Now I'm at war with everybody, huh? Perfect. Just like we want it. Remembering that it's very unlikely that it works to knock everybody down, but it actually sort of did for once. Go figure. Pattern knife, usually we hit level 21.
Power is power.
Hey, that's awesome, Casper. Glad you're having fun with it. It's a very good game. I think we're all kind of in agreement that it's a very good game. It's just you have to have the patience for no surrender button. Yeah, I know that I remember that people don't like that when they transfer over from League. You do have to have the patience for multiplayer, for sure. The idea is, I think the idea is that it's forcing you to, continue to try hard. And while that's, you can argue that's a very good thing, it can also be a kind of a bad thing, too. Shenny, Sekiro is a wonderful game. Extremely good game. And we've played it, we've challenge ran it. It's super good. But you have to like Souls-style games for that. But the combat is extremely tight. It's a much different type of game than this, obviously. Is Dota 2 good still? I couldn't tell you guys. I only play against bots anymore. I used to play it, and then I stopped. Oh, by the way, we leveled up, didn't we? We leveled up and I wasn't looking. Great, so we're maxed out Persuasion already. I could put more points into Thievery. That way I just have Persuasion and Thievery. I think I'll do that. That's fine. Because it's not like I need bartering. We've got cash. We can finish maxing out Scoundrel. So any points in Scoundrel that we get now are going to be coming from gear, not from our abilities. Our next damage stat is going to be dual wielding. So dual wielding is where we're going to be getting more damage from, though we do have we have at least 1 point in polymorph to put in so that we get apotheosis. Sekiro, if it's a challenging game, it certainly is. Certainly is. The combat takes a while to understand, and then the boss fights are really crazy, for sure. Alright, so we're maxed finesse, right? Let's go ahead and take some points in... Do I take points in memory now? Or do I wait? We just hit level 14. I think I'll do 1 in wits and 1 in memory. Because I do want to start adding my source abilities in. Like, Daggers Drawn is a spell that I really want to have. There another Idol of Rebirth. You can have 2, Big O, if you steal from Dorothea and use the her quest to bargain for a second Idol of Rebirth, then you can end up with 2. I don't take that route. I steal one from her and then I get a stat from the other. It's kiss every time, right? The spider's kiss always takes constitution away. It's just what you get in exchange as a reward. So I stole it from her, and then I talked to her, then I choose kiss. And I chose dragon, right? I chose wits because there is no finesse option. But you can either get strength or intelligence or wits or like gold or another Idol of Rebirth. Those are your 5 choices. I choose wits. Shinny, I gotta tell you, I had not played any Souls games before Sekiro, and I think it actually served me really well. Because apparently with Sekiro, the combat functions a lot differently than the other Souls games because yeah, you don't need to learn how to parry in the Souls games, but in Sekiro you need to learn how to parry, otherwise the game kind of revolves around it. It's a little bit different stuff. Still really good, obviously. Corrupted Blade. Corrupted Blade or Sleeping Arms? I think Sleeping Arms is better. Big O, it is not my last chance, and I'll show you why. You may not be familiar with the concept of taking an Ashen Idol of Rebirth, mixing it with a Resurrection Scroll, and ta-da, we have a glowing Idol of Rebirth again. I mean, hopefully we don't keep getting bopped. That's not exactly what I want. It can be infinite, Big O, but I mean, usually if we're getting killed, then I mean, you saw in the last fight, right? We got killed, but we didn't have a turn to do it, right? So if we had another turn, then in theory we could recraft it during combat, which is extremely broken. You have to have resurrection scrolls for it. Okay, that's whatever. But like, usually if I'm getting hit and killed the first time, then that means that whatever killed me is going to kill me the second time before I get a chance to take my turn. And you guys saw that almost happen in the fight down there as well, right? What's going on, Bite Marsh? Yeah, we have almost died twice so far tonight's stream, which is not great, honestly. I definitely could be playing a lot better than what I have been doing. Excuse me, sir. Can you come over here? Yo, come back here. You bastard. Really? This starts a fight like this? Okay, fine. Whatever, I'm just gonna run around this guy, stab him to death, and then I'm gonna go down and take care of the rest of them. You can cheese this fight with teleport? Teleport these guys to the cliff over there. Which cliff? Oh, you mean up here? And then they're just stuck? Is that... I feel like I remember when I was playing as an archer being able to shoot all these guys from like all the way over here. I feel like I remember being able to shoot them like all the way through. But that's okay. Oh, I needed to get a new weapon. I needed to get new weapons. Kill one by one. I see what you mean. 225. Yeah, these all do 100% weapon damage. I just need to make sure that this actually kills them. This does more, so we'll go ahead and hit the big boy attack there. Okay. That gave me XP. But I'm curious, if I... Is there any problem? Like, are these guys, if I leave them alone, are they going to attack, are they going to attack the Rince family here? Or the Crossleys? If I just, like, bail out of the fight to go get some new weapons? Do they just not give a shit? Because I mean, if the Crossleys die, they die, whatever. Let's see what they do. I mean, let's just kind of keep an eye on them. Alright. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Because I do need new weapons. I do need new weapons. Yeah, they've already killed one of them. The kid is already dead when you get here. So that's different. So because I leveled up, and remember, every time I level up, I do need to
Shame I had to leave the stone
acquire
garden
weapons.
behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
Because I mean, look at the difference in damage, right? Of course, the weapons that I do pick up do need to have, sockets in them, otherwise they are kind of pointless. But that's okay. There are other vendors roaming around Rivellon, yeah, and so we'll go find someone that has what we need. Oh, did the kid come back already? Oh, dope, he's here. Let's get a source orb. Lohse's song is pretty great, isn't it?
Lohse, of course.
Thanks for the source orb, kiddo. Go get another one.
Sure thing.
Magic, kiddo. Crystal Square. Again, we're just looking for level 14 weapons with sockets in them. That's what we want. So 14 with sockets, 14 with sockets. This is 14 with no socket. In fact, he has no 14s without socket. All right, fine. Do we go talk to the demon in the Hall of Echoes again? No, Bigger, we're done. We only do the ritual one time. Awesome, Casper. Gotta love being able to distract yourself with the videos. Get that videos going these days. It's pretty important to have that kind of distraction, I think. Alright. Under Tavern, let's see. Someone's got to have daggers for me to buy.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it
Yeah.
done.
Nope. 14 with no slot. I do need the slot. It's very important. And I will keep looking.
He looks up from his map.
Oh, that's pretty funny, right, Big O? Yeah, because of the because you can steal. Does Papa Thrash sell daggers? I don't remember, but there's a slight problem with Papa Thrash as a vendor right now. You guys might be able to guess what that problem is. I didn't mean it. I really didn't mean to.
I noted.
Happened to all the spells? They're just on different bars, Nikki. I had to reorganize the bar at the start of tonight's stream just because I have too many spells.
Well, there you are. Been trying my hand at a few bows and such, like you asked.
Oh, dope. Look at this. This is a ring that gives +2 warfare. That's already an upgrade. Hey, yeah. Good evening. Yeah, Drain, I realized the same thing about myself. It's just, like, it won't work for me. Okay, let's make friends with her, because I think I'll come back here a couple times before we're done with the act. And I would like to purchase this thing, which gives Warfare and Geomancer. Dope. So for Rangers, Fingal is the coolest, right? She's actually the dopest to have around as a vendor, because she's guaranteed to sell really nice finesse weapons. She doesn't sell daggers, unfortunately, but she does tend to sell stuff that's really good. My offer insults you? No, it's fine.
Anything else you want to chat about? Same to you.
Okay. And is she still standing where she is? Great. Let's take her stuff. And by her stuff, I mean, how much thievery do we have right now? 5 thievery. We can steal. Did we repair Laszlo's loot? Yeah, we did. If we use it, it will bless us, and then it will break again, because the demon does like to break loots. We took 3,800 gold from her. That's fine. Thanks, Bob. See you later. Let's go check with the elves and see what they've got for sale. Again, we just need to find new weapons for ourselves. It's very important that we maintain our damage as we continue to fight against harder and harder things. The heck are the elves? Oh, here they are. Anyway, this is a +2 warfare. This one geomancer. I think, is this better than the +1 warfare +1 necromancer? I think this is actually better than the scoundrel one. But now we've lost our armor of frost from our bar. Oh well, that's fine. Eventually, I'm gonna need to lose the teleport gloves, by the way.
Hurry. Anything you can find out.
Alrighty.
Anything you can do to
You got
bring her
anything
home.
for me?
She
Daggers,
cannot be
please?
lost.
No? How much AP is the one I used to transport lava? 1. Transmute terrain costs 1 AP. And has a very small cooldown as well. I think it's 2. Yeah. A really strong spell. And fighting the doctor and playing Laszlo's loots before killing him? Yeah, maybe we'll do it.
Speak to Tova if speak you must. I speak no more with you.
Does no one sell daggers with freaking sockets in them? Look at this. Nothing.
I see you.
I see you too, but you don't sell these things either. Okay, take our leave. Who else sells stuff? Yeah, it requires 2 polymorph to do. We can go check with these with those other vendors. Honestly, I should probably put a pyramid down next to them, because those guys are so annoying to try and transport to. Paradise stones. Yeah, maybe I should get the 4th pyramid and put one of them next to those vendors. Because I'll just say something really quickly here. So we're doing 216 to 239 damage right now. Just remember those numbers, right? 216 to 239, so like 225. I believe that every time we upgrade, we gain like a 10 or more % damage increase just by equipping the latest level worth of weapons. So I'm pretty sure that our damage will be like almost closing in on 300 if I were to get my hands on some daggers that actually work.
Despite what they say, misery don't
So here we go.
company.
I mean, these aren't great, but I'm gonna freaking take them. Pyramid at the Under Tavern? Yeah. This is Finesse, Persuasion, Lucky Charm. Doesn't give the resistance, though. That's fine. I think we're okay here. Oh, +1 Warfare, +1 Scoundrel. That is a better ring. Because that is just direct damage, straight up. Okay, great. So we'll take these off of him. And again, I'm not like super concerned about buying his favor or anything like that. It's just I just need new weapons, okay? So remember, 216 to 239, right? So I equip these two bad boys. This is 225 to 233, but that's not before I put in... See that? Now we're, yeah. So that's a big increase in damage. Hey, take care, Casper. Thanks so much for the lurk. Don't die. I will try not to, my friend. Try not to. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you. Okay. All right. So this is new weapons. Let's go back to the Black Pits and wreak havoc. Oh, I forgot to put a pyramid down there. Whoopsies. Oh well. All right. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh, no, it's not gonna work. Am I gonna kill the lone wolves? Yes. Just not yet. Just not yet. I really wanted to use it, okay? Forgive me. But that was actually pretty dope. That was actually extremely dope. Heck yeah. I'm feeling just fine about that. Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and try to stun all of these losers as well. I mean, it'll leave this one alive, but I'm pretty sure that one can't kill me, right? Kappa? Fine, I'll keep him alive. Whoa, Fan of Knives is Look at Fan of Knives' cooldown, you guys. Hang on, I could do this again. Yo, that's actually kind of badass. We can just keep using that shit. Though I do need to return to the backstab cone. But that's fine. We have all the mobility spells that we need. So what's the backstab cones look like? 1, 2, 3. So if I'm standing like right here, that's gonna be good enough. Boom. Hey Violet, how's Stabby Earl feeling? It's going all right. I've made a lot of mistakes so far tonight, and almost got myself killed a number of times already. So I need to start playing a little bit more solid. But on the whole, it's going pretty well. Yeah, the rose is gone. So that tells you how things have been going. Yes. We've had to use an idol twice so far. But we haven't died yet. We haven't game over. We actually got very close. Violet, we almost died in the surgery quest. One of the nightmare thingies took like 10 AP worth of stuff on its turn and forced an idol use and almost killed us on the return. It was pretty wild.
The woman tearfully, the grieving.
Thank you.
She blinks up.
To lose
Yeah.
It's true. He's not got.
It was the last one left, so we killed 3 of the three of the nightmares, and then we killed Natalie, and then that enraged the nightmare thing. So we learned something a little bit about that. Like definitely kill Natalie last. And so that thing enraged, and then it just like ran at us, and then it attacked like 4 separate times on its own turn, and it was not great.
She eats.
Make sure he.
It was not great. But we managed to barely survive it, and here we are. Let's keep moving. What cookie? That's. I mean, so what does that mean then? So it means you can get vaccinated, but it's not covered by insurance? I did not realize that like we had to pay for this for the vaccine. Oh, I see. That's... Well, hopefully you can get that all sorted out because, I mean, obviously our healthcare workers need to get the vaccine. No real question about that one. I love like Fan of Knives is actually kind of dope. Cause look, we just threw knives at 4 people, except 3 of them hit the same person. Did you see that? That was kind of incredible. Missed? Are you kidding me? Ow! No, it's actually gonna... Holy shit. Okay. So this is normal. Apparently. Good grief. Playing sloppy, you guys. I'm sorry about that. I am playing extremely sloppy. What's going on here? I'm atrophied? Do I have anything that fixes atrophy? Losing to some Magisters, right? Yeah, don't mind me. We're just at 32 health. I mean, I have the idol. I would be fine, I think, in this situation. But it's just really weird. Oh, I can't do any attacks at all? Whatever. I'll just go invis. Yeah, it's alright. I'll just go invis. It's just really dumb. Look at this. This one's got like 118 health, and I can't kill him? Annoying. First aid would fix it? Oh, it's a shame that I don't have that. Isn't it? Do I even have Huntsman? Oh, I do. I have 2 Huntsmen now. Maybe I should actually like go get first aid. Where is that 2 in Huntsman coming from? Is that a reliable source? I'm getting 1 from there, and I'm getting 1 from my amulet. Well, 1 Huntsman at least is good enough for first aid, so maybe we'll just get that. This is all normal. Don't worry, guys. I'm very good at the game. Nice rune. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the flame runes don't matter so much for this build because remember, I don't need crit chance. I'm just backstabbing forever. Keep living on the edge up. That's funny. Hey, Twana. Cures crippled, atrophy, knockdown, blind, silent, suffocating. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good for sure.
The man
back. The Magisters are dead, and you have them. What do you want?
He gives you a lot.
I was just surprised that I missed that guy, honestly. That was weird that I missed him to begin with. Black Ring Blade. This thing, unfortunately, we can't sell it, so there's no point in me even picking the damn thing up. Is there a way to make the long black pits fight easier? Pattern knife, you're in for a treat. Because the answer to that question is yes.
Who are you?
Yeah, I know. The slugs are awful. We fucking hate them, for sure. The good news is we don't have to actually fight them. And we can still finish their quest. Can I kill this guy? Is this actually gonna deal enough damage? Should, right? Yeah, I thought so. It's got what, 222? How much damage does this do? 171 to 188. Alright. You gonna heal your friend or something? Oh no, blinding radiance, that's gonna reveal me. Bastard. Dead. So yeah, so the Gwydion fight that's coming up here. Remember that Gwydion will only, or sorry, the fire slugs will, the oil slugs first. The oil slugs will only appear if Gwydion gets a chance to cast Chain Light. So the goal is to either end the fight before Gwydion gets a chance to cast Chain Lightning, which you know, there's only one of us, so you either have to do a really good job of like disabling Gwydion specifically, which you could do if you had the cold spell, right? Deep freeze or whatever that spell is that like, or like cryogenic stasis or something like that. Playing a Geopyromage, yeah, we don't imagine it. Shackles of Pain makes you immune to what? To damage? I somehow... Can you explain how exactly Shackles of Pain makes you immune to damage in this fight? Oh, they won't attack you. I suppose. I feel like the AI sometimes is a little bit smarter about that. But I could be wrong.
Buying or selling?
Alright, I want to sell some stuff here, so let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Sell. This helmet is pretty cool looking, but also ultimately not all that useful. So we'll get rid of that. Get rid of the blind grenade. Am I holding anything else that's heavy? How heavy is this loot? 0.5. Yeah, so like again, if you're interested in doing the fight, then this is not going to be the stream for you. If you're interested in completing the quest without doing the fight, then I do have a treat for you guys.
Buying or selling?
Alright, how are we doing on carry weight now? Good enough, I guess. Why is everything so heavy? Like, all the time. Oh, I guess each firestorm grenade is, like, super... I mean, it's possible. Now, again, remember with the Gwydion fight that you can use stuff like potions, right? There's potions that we always ignore, right? Like, imagine if in the oil fight we use a huge earth resist potion and then just kind of stand in it. Or even if you had like a 5-star diner and you use a medium earth resist potion, that's 100% earth resist. You just stand in it forever. And then when the fire ones pop out, you pop a fire resist potion. Same deal. So there are plenty of ways to deal with the thing. It's just that we don't. I'm gonna do some more crafting just to try and keep my inventory space. Exactly, right? We just collect and craft the damn things, and then we never use them ever. This is for what I'm doing right now is for carry weight purposes, not for actually planning on using potions purposes. But I think you guys know that. Same with arrows. There are elemental archers that are actually really dope. And interestingly enough, the slowdown arrows, the slow arrows, do physical damage, but they're actually more powerful than regular arrows. So using like if you collect slowdown arrows, or you craft them, I know there's a way to craft them, but they're actually just really good. And then obviously, yeah, knockdown arrows are just dope. So no arguing for that at all. Yeah, for some reason the slowdown arrows do like extra, like more damage than normal. In a party of 4, you almost need the You're right, yes, if the party plays decent. But at the same time, with a party of 4, you're more likely to need them because, remember, when you're in a party of 4, everyone gets their turns, right? And your weakest people are getting targeted down, and it's just, it can be a little bit of a mess. Okay. So this is just me preparing a little bit of a prison for our boy Gwydion. So we're gonna put Gwydion in jail here so that he can't cast his shit. Ango, I think it's pretty widely agreed that that playing with 2 lone wolves is the strongest possible playthrough. Like 2 lone wolves, basically any build, like any viable build, is going to be better than a 4-player, just because they get so damn strong. Okay, so like I said, the oil voidlings and the fire voidlings only show up if Gwydion gets a chance to cast his spells. So what do we do to fix that? Well, we begin the fight by removing Gwydion from the situation entirely. So you see how he's over here now? Now, he will still come back and try to do his shit. So, I really don't want him to. So we're gonna go ahead and just kind of run up here, and then I have a teleport scroll, I'm sure. Otherwise, I could do like something like skin graft and then recast teleport on my own, but the teleport scroll is just fine. Alrighty, so he's in jail, and now I can go and kill the rest of these guys without the voidlings ever spawning, and then Gwydion will be saved. Ta-da! So let's go and get right back into this thing. With a lot of Scoundrel, we actually can cover a lot of ground. I might even be able to get one attack in. Question is, does Gwydion give XP? The answer to that question is pretty sure you get more XP for saving him. And then after you've already saved him, then no, I don't think he does. So that's obviously super unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we'll go invis here. So what's gonna happen is, so he's gonna see how he's trying to cast his spells, but he can't. And she can cast Hail Strike on him for some reason that, I know, I'm sorry, Ango. It's literally like trying to risk the run on something where everything is gonna get set on fire, just to try and finish Gwydion's stupid quest. Like, obviously, I could wait for the Voidlings to show up, bail out on the fight, but then Gwydion doesn't get saved. So, do I want to spend the time to, like, figure out how to do something like I said, go and get those potions and do all of that stuff? I mean, sure, and certainly, like, remember the large voidlings do give experience, but it would take actually so much time that I'd just prefer to not even bother with it. Now, I do have to be careful here, because if this guy gets close enough to Gwydion, he will cast his stupid spell. So I would like to take my double turn. Let's see if it'll happen. No, the small voidlings don't. He might be close enough for Gwydion to cast Chain Lightning on him. If he does, then we're gonna actually get the voidlings. All right, I better get my ass in there and kill this dude. If I can. Oh right, I have daggers drawn. Hang on. Let's use daggers drawn for the first time. Dope. You love to see that. Arg! 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 More Winter Blast. Eventually, I'm gonna need to make sure that Gwyn doesn't get actually killed here, but that's fine. This is the time. I am in the backstab cone for both of them, so what that means is when I do something like a whirlwind attack, that hits as a backstab on both. I can move forward and hit them with a crippling blow, which will backstab both of them. And finish the job there. Now, Gwydion is somehow magical, and he will escape his prison as soon as this fight is over. Watch. Perseveres. And then he's gone. So he's gonna go up to talk to his folks, and then his quest will finish. See? See how he's disappeared? It's all kinds of magic, that kid. And then we can go check with Henag, because I've been. The reason that I came here is to see whether or not Henag was. Oh, that's pretty cool, that Masterwork rune. Because I wanted to see what Henag was gonna do. If we've rescued him, but we don't need the source. I wonder if we get an extra reward or not. If we do, then cool, and then we kill Henag anyway, but. Do we just get a skill book? Source skill book? If it's just a source skill book, then I don't need to worry about it at all. But if it's experience of any sort, then it will have been worth it. Haven, thanks so much for the stretch and hydrate.
I'm glad I still have people I can call family.
By the way, that we're still alive somehow is pretty ridiculous.
But I know we can't. So.
Alright, well that was good. Farewell. Some experience for this.
Oh,
He responds.
Away from here. I'd ask Hannah.
He turns word.
So, you were asking if Gwydion was worth experience? Here, let's find out, shall we? I'm pretty sure this is gonna piss off the whole family, but whatever. No, hang on. Come back here. Yo, come back here. Nope. He's gone. He just straight up vanishes. Amazing. Well, he might have been worth XP, and honestly, we'll have to find out next time because we don't reload here. That was pretty fucking funny though. He just straight up vanished on us. Amazing. Oh, let's go get a. Ooh, Mortal Blow. Oh wow, he just gave me the Mortal Blow book. So it's a big backstab, and damage is doubled if you're sneaking or invisible. Ooh, that's kind of awesome. So we can break out of invisibility with this thing. Target is killed instantly if below 20% vitality. That part I'm not sure as much, but this is actually pretty crazy. Of course, I don't have the memory for it at the moment, but that's cool. Alright, let's return to the blue pyramid. Get ourselves some of that source. Yeah, I also like how the family didn't care at all. I wonder if Gwydion was... I feel like Gwydion probably would have been worth XP. It stands to reason that he would have been. So it would have been nice if we had gotten that kill, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Okay, we have enough wits to start first against Hanag. I feel like I wasn't able to kill Gwydion. I think it was the Crossleys that I was fighting against. Where the F did she go? Oh, hey, come back here.
My hero. What news of Gwydion Rince? Have you found him? I am relieved to hear it. You have my thanks.
Yeah, okay.
Little good. I went to Paradise Downs to teach a young sorcerer. Responsible. I was on my way to... I shall return her.
She gives you a shy...
I owe you a debt.
She opens her hands, and between them opens a tiny portal.
I bid you farewell.
Excuse me? Nah. If she escapes too, I'm gonna be super pissed, by the way. Hang on. There we go. Alright, we're good. So, it's very important that she does not get a turn, because if she does, she will drop lava on us, and we don't like lava getting dropped on us. But instead, we kill her, and everything's great. So, yay. We get all these books and things. I don't know. It's fine. Playing Pyro Geolosa and killed him. I believe you, honestly, Big O. I do believe you. I'm sure that did actually happen, and I just don't remember every playthrough.
Buying or selling?
So, either way, it's fine. Is there a spell that creates lava? Not that we have. She has one. Can you survive lava with 100% fire resistance? Yes. Yes, you can. Oh my god, I was wearing regular ass pants the whole time? Okay. Why didn't anyone tell me? Yeah, that's the problem. You have to. You saw Hanag, she was fighting Magister to summon a bunch of Voidwoken. Yeah, she can do that too. It just depends. It depends on at what stage you catch her. But basically what I'm saying is don't let her get a chance to do anything, otherwise it's not good. You either get lava dropped on you, or she what she'll do when she's like low health is she'll like, because she's sworn, right? So she'll like open a portal up and Voidwoken will keep popping out of it. Either way is not very good for us. We definitely don't want that to happen. What else can we do with high persuasion? Did I already fight the creature with the wolves in Cloisterwood? I did not, Patterwood. Do I want to do that at this level? I don't think so. I think I actually wait. What I will do, on the other hand, is I'm going to go to Blood Moon Island. It's not that I don't think I could take him on. I'm pretty sure I can. It's a lot of creatures to fight all at once. But instead, since I'm spec'd for Persuasion right now, I'm going to go ahead and talk to the... that's not the right way. Why the heck? I'm going to go talk to the Advocate, and we're going to force a Voidwoken fight. Which is pretty funny, because you can do it with Persuasion. So we already got our source point from this dude way earlier, but now I'm gonna go ahead and prep myself for battle. And we're gonna be on the Advocate's team for like half a minute.
have returned, but not with the spectre of death. One may, and one should heed that. Very well.
Hey, what's going on, Casper? The Advocate taking all those points. Did you see that? Jahan said don't listen to him? Yeah, but experience. Come on now. So do you see how we're getting 15,000 XP per Voidwoken kill here? Personally, I think that's quite good. I think it's good. So I'm gonna go ahead and just keep myself nearby. But I am going to turn myself invis. And every Voidwoken that dies, even if it's killed by the Advocate and his friends, I will get the experience for it. Am I going to kill the Advocate? Yes. But I'll kill the Advocate after, at the very end of the Blood Moon Island stuff, and it will wait on that for a while. It's just, I'm making use of the fact that I'm spec for Persuasion right now. To get on the same team as the Advocate and co, and they're gonna murder Voidwoken for me.
Power is power.
Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Voidglad. Voidglad has such a great sound, by the way. Advocate's taking some damage there. Let's go ahead and get a little bit closer and just see if we're gonna be needed at all, because I'm not sure we will. And I don't know if I necessarily want to like reveal myself in combat here, because that's, you know, that could potentially not be good. So I think I'd just wait here. They really want the Advocate dead, don't they? Look at them. They get all these like attacks and stuff. Pretty wild. Kick his ass. Nice corrupted blade. Ooh, Marksman's Fang. Okay, alright. I see you. That's a lot of damage. Does this bastard keep using Mass Corpse Explosion? Alright, we have one enemy left, I believe. Alright, I'll go and deliver the finishing blow on this one, I think. You guys see that magic pixel? Because I saw it. There it is. Look at that thing. I'm helping. Oh my god, Casper. Hey, by the way, Casper. Speaking of atrocities that that people commit in the game, hey, you give me so much crap for. Fight in the beginning of arcs with the tons of void. Yeah. That's a really nasty fight for sure. Okay, so anyway, now we know what the advocate kind of does. God. Sounds like a lawful good by the way moment.
You could have brought destruction on us
On
all.
your part.
At least the.
All right. So that was fun. Let's pick another fight since we're here. Which one's good? Which one's good? Which one's good? Blood Moon Island. I think we can do this fight. Relatively confident we can do this fight. How much physical armor do each of these guys have? It's a lot. They have a lot of physical armor for sure, but I think we can AoE them. Let's find out. Oh yeah, if you're sworn to the God King, you definitely do what he tells you to do. Otherwise, it's not good. Yeah, that no one's disagreeing on that front. But on the other hand, yeah. So the advocate would know that you talked to Jehan. Well, you can tell him that you did, if you're feeling particularly stupid. You can tell him that you talked to Jehan. They really like that. So what I'm doing right here is I'm gonna bring everyone, like all 5 of these guys together, and then I'm gonna go invis. That's what needs to happen in order for this to work. There we go. Skin graph so that we can continue on our teleportation spree. So now I'm behind them all, see that? So now, when I do this, it will hurt every single one of them. So backstabs on all 5 of these fuckers. See that? And then we go like this. I mean, they can heal themselves as much as they want. As long as they stay exactly where they are, I am totally fine with whatever bullshit they want to tell themselves. Ooh, I see something very interesting. Hang on a second.
Don't touch me. I'm super important.
Violet 2134. You're super important. Thanks for the 20,000 point channel point redemption, and I am currently delivering to you a brand spanking new VIP roll. There you go. Enjoy your diamond. Thanks so much for hanging out so much here that you've got your diamond. Appreciate the constant support, Violet. You're great. Thank you. All right. Let's finish murdering these guys. One down. Fan of Knives would be actually really dope for this right here. Yep. It was indeed dope. And then it's still our turn. Alright, that one actually hurt us a little bit, oddly. Alright, we won this fight. Dope. Nice win on that fight. So this was really good because we managed to get everybody behind. Or behind everybody. And that resulted in a nice amount of backstabs on everybody. So that was as clean of a fight as we've gotten so far. Okay then.
Don't touch me. I'm super important.
Haven Art, thanks so much for the 20,000 point channel redemption. That's a lot of time that you guys have spent here. Seriously. Haven, if you wouldn't mind typing a quick message really quickly. Let's see that diamond. Make sure I did it correctly. Hey.
Power is power.
Awesome. Dare Sky, thanks so much for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate you guys spending so much time here. I mean, 20,000 points is a lot. It's a lot. So, that you guys keep coming back and all the constant support. Yeah, Big O. That is a Baldur's Gate meme indeed. Well identified.
Original Sin 2 is quite an expansive game with unlimited possibilities, but
Nope. YouTube decided to continue into the next video. My bad. My bad.
Power is power.
Thrundle, thanks so much for the follow. Guys, so many new follows tonight. Welcome on in, everybody. It's great to have you all here. Don't forget, you know, it doesn't matter to me whether or not you're participating in chat, but if you do have questions, feel free to ask. Either myself or chat can help get you squared away with any questions you have about the game, because we are all learning together here. We really are. He has. Oh, now he's got. Look at all the level 14 rings or things that he has now for sale. See this? Oh, bastard. This is dust. Yeah, shitty. Well, I mean, it's just YouTube doing like autoplay. Pattern Knife, we did the early access the week that it came out, and I would echo what Shinny's saying there, because yeah, the game is it's fine. It's gonna be fun for sure, but it's certainly not finished, and it's definitely not something that I'm interested in challenge running or really exploring seriously at any point yet. So that's kind of what I have to say about that, I guess. But it's going to be fun. When it comes out, it's going to be great. Okay, so that was one fight on Blood Moon Island. I wonder if I should go into the Black Pits. I think I can. I think I can go into the Black Pits. Though I know I need more wits. I need more wits before I go in there. Shit. Because she has 39 initiative, the lady in there. So unless we can level up before we go in there, I probably want to avoid that. Well, I mean, the good news is that if you buy the early access, it's basically a pre-order of the game, right? Like, so those of us that have the early access don't need to buy the game again, so that's fine. It's like the people who got early access for DOS 2, as far as I know. My understanding with DOS 2 is that it's kind of the same concept. Oh, I know. Hang on. I've been stalling on becoming arena champion, so let's go ahead and yeah. But I mean, yes, I think we've all heard the same thing actually. Then let's go become arena champs. This is a much easier thing to do than fighting stuff here.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Well, she'll want it. We're on your way then.
Okay, let's go talk to Murga. Yeah, becoming arena champs at level 14 is not going to be a particular challenge, I don't think.
In the shadows, a dwarf curling she glimpsed.
Whatever. Better than Cyberpunk. From what I understand, it's not really difficult to improve on that. By the way, I need to replace this hat soon. Because that hat is not good.
Figure it's time to prove yourself.
Like, at all.
Let's get it done.
I just need something that gives more than +2 warfare, or like some scoundrel or something. I just haven't found anything like that yet. Still waiting. Yeah, neither of these are quite either. Okay.
Figure it's time. Is that so? Well, looks like
we're not gonna fight blindfolded here.
For sure. In any case, you're in for a treat.
Okay. No, no need to do the blind challenge. It doesn't make any difference whether or not we do it. Does this one shot this guy or no? Oh, whatever. Let's bring extra people in to kill them too. Big boy strike. Double kill. Triple kill. Medium fire resist potion. I'll pick that up while also killing this person. Why not? Let's swag.
She appraises you.
Nice to see, but you try it.
Oh no. Since we didn't do the blind challenge, now we can't continue the rest of the arena thing. Unless the arena champion, the current arena champion, dies outside the arena, and then we persuade the guy to just let us in to fight the Voidwoken. But if only that were a thing that we were able to make happen. If only. I'm gonna just daggers draw on her for fun. Oh, where did she go? Remember when Murgo used to be alive, you guys? Remember that? So this does require persuasion. You need to have enough persuasion to be able to convince this guy, now that Murga is dead, to let you in to become the current champion, or the new champion.
Nice show out there. Murga ain't among those. Slow that gallop.
So see right here, there's this
Makes you think I should let
little
you do
check
that?
right here. So we'll just go ahead.
All right, lads. Seriously, this up.
All right. Hello, Senor Voidwoken. You think he's able to survive a mortal blow from us? Let's just, or sorry, a dagger's drawn. Let's just. Oh my god, that's so strong. Okay, we're arena champs.
The dwarf.
We did it. Cool. Yeah, we've been holding out, but like daggers drawn is extremely good for one-on-one fights. So when we have that available, it's quite strong. Don't play on Explorer mode, yeah. That's right. I've been bamboozling you guys this whole time. Key of the one. Alright, great. Everything's good here. I just crashed your laptop? I'm so sorry about that. Still need more experience. Like a lot more experience, honestly. Oh, we could fight some weird Voidwoken. Oh, we didn't do this fight yet, did we? Yeah, let's do this fight. This is a sufficiently weird one. We can do it. Obviously, I want to go and get the
A fisherman stares at the water, muttering to himself.
Tabansky, yeah, honestly, I feel like Explorer mode is just like, you just one-shot everything. I don't know.
The missus will kill me. Fish, I was thinking the one. I'm not asking.
Alright, hang on a sec. Let's go and get our source back. Downloading a Witcher 3 mod? Wow. Speedrun Explorer mode? That's what Worldly does. That's Worldly with 2 Y's. If you're looking for speedruns on Explorer mode, give him a look. Without exploiting bugs, you could still give him a look. I think he did that either last night or the night before, just to see. I believe he was able to do it in like 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that. 4 hours, I think. These guys are so annoying, honestly. I feel like this is a fan of knives sort of situation. So if I go up here and then I swap places with this guy, and then I fan of knives, is that gonna hit all of these guys? Sure will. But it didn't backstab these ones. But that was close enough, actually. That was just fine. You took this guy's money in your playthrough? Oh, that's very disappointing. Killed Dallas on the boat, found out there's no achievement for that? Yeah, the achievement is for... Tabansky, I think there is. I think there might actually be an achievement for that. Right? Achievements. I'm just looking through really quickly. Because there are a couple of different ways to solve the boat fight. Oh, sorry, no, it's after killing every minion. Yeah. Right. Yeah, but you do get loot for yes, Violet is correct. If you do enough damage to Dallas on the boat, you do get something for it, for sure. I'm not in the backstab cone for this guy. There's no way, right? But if I stand here, then I should be. Nice. Why does Dallas have an undead tag? Yeah. Oh, the questions we ask. Yeah, it doesn't take poison damage. Oh dear. Oh. Very strange, isn't it? was as easy of a fight as we could make that one. But I mean, that's what you get when you come and do this one when you're already like 4 levels higher. The henchman twist? Yeah, we didn't no, we did get that. We did cuz in Arcs you do get the you get the information on that.
Horrified.
You found
his eyes.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. Here, take the last of my gold as a token of my.
He slips them.
I feel better
with a new.
All right, he's very confident. He's we're super happy for this guy. You're right, Casper. You don't. But the bad news is he is worth experience, so... See you later, son. Yeah, my brother and I, when we played through, we were really wondering about the henchman thing because, like, they talked about him so goddamn much in the game. Like, the entire first chapter was just all about him. And then in the second chapter, there's just more stuff about him. And then the third chapter's like, okay, he's got to show up. He had to show up, right? That's how I felt about it. That did not give us very much experience, by the way. Compared to how much we need, I feel like we're getting to the point where I'm gonna need to go and start taking on some harder fights. It's 2 intelligence, +2 warfare, +1 scoundrel, +1 hydrosophist. This is actually really good. The only problem is we don't have enough intelligence to wear the damn thing. Can I leave a pyramid behind? Yeah, I think if you leave the pyramids behind, I'm pretty sure they're gone. I don't know. Was he really in DOS 1? I haven't played DOS 1, as you guys know. Door to Eternity. Silly game. We don't use summoning skills. Leaving. Okay, so I have 11 intelligence, but that is coming from this thing. So yeah, I'm not actually going to be able to wear this. I would have been able to if I still had the Atara, the Blood Rose, but I don't. Big womp womp right there. I'm sure there's some Magisters I can eliminate in their barracks, right? I think if I go downstairs here, I can just kill some dudes. Yeah. These guys do not have a lot of health. I am just realizing. So I really can't swap with this guy? Oh, I can. I could have swapped with him the whole time. Is it me that we can't swap with? What's going on? Why am I forbidden from swapping right now? Cannot swap selected targets. Valid target. Okay. I mean, whatever. That was weird, but it's fine. Yeah, I've been thinking that like at some point here, what I'll do is I'll just do like a blind honor mode run in DOS 1 and just see how it goes. I think that would be really funny. Just with no idea what I'm doing, just try and jump straight into honor mode. It'd be pretty hilarious. We'll have to give that a shot sometime. I think it'd be funny. Die from a trap? Probably. I mean, I really don't doubt it. I'm sure I would be awful at the game. Just die immediately. But what are you gonna do, right? Let's go Black Pits. I can at least make it through the first like few fights, and then we have to we can figure out what we do with the Terra, but I can at least start making my way down there. If I died to a trap, it wouldn't be my fault. No, okay. I mean, don't you feel like if you're doing a blind honor mode run, you just play like as carefully as possible and just like is trap detection different in that game? Like in this game, you can detect all the traps. It's not like I don't walk over traps anymore in this game. I actually like detect them and then trigger them or disarm them. You can see it IRL. Oh, that's actually wait. So, that is less fun, I think. Shouts to spread your wings. Oh, I see what you mean. So they don't like glow the same way that they do in this one? So I moved myself appropriately. So that was good. Ah, that's right. These ones explode. I forgot about that. They explode into acid. Okay. You could get XP for the Magister? Oh, really? How much XP? I feel like setting myself up here is more important than trying to kill this one Magister. But that's my sense anyway. I don't know. Alright, let's get out of the acid. Excuse me. Goodness. Sorry about that. These guys are spreading out in a very annoying way, but is there a spot where I'd be in the backstab cone for at least like 3 of them? I wonder. Like if I'm standing right here. 2, 3. If I stand like right here, then Fan of Knives would backstab on 3. So let's try and aim for that. I need to do enough damage to these guys to start knocking them down, so let's focus up here. So this guy has no armor, this guy has no armor, this guy has no armor. And they will explode, right? So my perfect situation here is that I kill one of them to get the XP. But I don't think that's actually a possibility, so that's a knockdown on 2 there. And then this is gonna be, oh, look at that. I can either knock down one or the other, but not both. See that? Okay, alright, I have a solution, I backstab this one. That kills him, which in turn allows me to reposition myself properly for the stomp on these guys. Okay. That's a kill. We might skin graft here. Or we could just, you know, kill them, I guess. No need to skin graft if they're already freaking dead. Good news is these fights give a lot more XP. The bad news is you have to be a lot more careful, especially as a melee character. Because all the stuff that explodes in your face is just... It's not what you want. Oh, really? Axel with the Minesweeper redemption. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, so here's how the Minesweeper works. So we are going to be taking a short break here really quickly. And I'm going to be playing Minesweeper on expert difficulty. I don't use any flags or anything like that. And I'm going to do 10 attempts at it. Or beat the game. So beat the game or fail in 10 attempts. But, as Violet just hinted at, we're also going to do a challenge thing. So, will I beat Minesweeper in 10 tries? You guys have 2 minutes to vote. So you either you have faith in me, which I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Or you don't have faith in me. Either way, go ahead and place your bets. You guys have 2 minutes, and I am going to get started on that at the moment, right now. You guys can see this, yeah? Great. All right, let's get to work. So this is attempt number 1 right here. That was a misclick. Even those count. Attempt number 2. You guys are funny. Well, I hope I either let you or don't let you down, or I let myself down, or I don't let you. I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. It's all fun. It's not my channel points on the line, is it? We have to guess right here. Oh, lucky guess. All right, let's keep going. This puzzle has sort of opened up pretty nicely. If we don't have to guess more, then there is potential for this one. Or if I don't misclick or anything. I don't know why I say things like that. That was a 50-50 right there. Another guess. So we basically flipped a coin twice, and we were able to guess correctly both there. Oh, it's coming down to the wire here. Okay. All right. Okay. Where's my win betters at? Oh, my win betters. Axel Doom, congratulations. You beat Minesweeper on expert difficulty in 147 seconds. Sorry to any lose betters. But there you go. Second try, Violet. First try was a misclick. All right, great. So we can get right back into the Divinity. Thanks so much for the Minesweeper redemption, by the way, Axel. That's always fun to do. No, I'm glad you liked it.
The tower as the stone.
Very useful indeed.
Sometimes we go very long. We used to just go until I won, and what that ended up doing was there were times where I would play Minesweeper for like 45 minutes. So I switched it up a little bit, but yeah, it's all right. It all worked. Minesweeper, yeah. Essentially, that's what it was becoming. Which, you know, I didn't want that to happen. So Shriekers aren't cool, right? We don't like Shriekers very much. But what if we sneak up behind the damn thing and suck them until completion? I know there's a better way for me to put that, but I'm not gonna. Alright, great. Cool, we found a waypoint. We also found an amulet. Let's go identify that amulet.
Buying or selling?
Identify, please. Intelligence, bartering, perseverance. It's not good. Not better than what we had. Alright, we go right back. Hydrate. Thanks, Haven. Cheers. Alright, continuing to make our way through the black pits here. Couple more fights with magisters that we can take on. So I have a double turn coming up at the end of this because like I said, this is what happens when I interrupt a fight. Magisters are knocking down Voidwoken. I'm not sure who's going to win this fight, but what I am sure of is that I am going to antagonize the Magisters immediately. That way I'm hostile to everybody, and then I'm going to go invis and let them kill each other. That is what I am sure of. Can you clip that? I mean, I suppose. So you see how now I'm hostile to the Magisters as well? This is intentional, because now any Magister or Voidwoken that dies, I get the experience for. So, yay. Haven, it was your birthday yesterday? How old are you now, buddy? And happy birthday. Belated, of course. So I'm going to retreat to the high ground here, and I'm going to turn invis. Big 6-0, are you kidding me? Happy birthday, my man. Hope you had a really nice celebration. That's pretty, that's a big milestone. Honestly, it's looking to me like the Voidwoken are gonna win this fight. They're definitely gonna win this fight. That's awesome. Go Voidwoken. Oh, this Voidwoken used Corpse Explosion. What a boss. Did you see that? This one's on fire. This one's on fire. Now they're healing each other. Okay. I will let them kill the Silent Watcher. Get him. Silence this one. Okay. They're all super spread out. I actually don't like how spread out they are. These ones are healing each other. Yuck. Is that actually going to connect? No, there's no way, right? Whatever, let's throw at him anyway. Okay. Sort of worked. Neat. Okay, just keep stabbing, I guess. Alright, go. Still my turn. Can I throw a dagger at this thing since I'm standing kind of in a spot behind it? No, I don't have the angle at all, do I? That's fine. Oh, so good. Actually, so good. Look at this. Here. I considered putting YouTube's up on video. Yeah, I've thought about doing YouTube. The problem is I don't have the patience or like time really to edit. So it would end up being like a weird like full playthrough sort of thing. Like it, you know how it's basic. It would basically be the VOD of this thing, and I don't know if that's like Is that what people really want to see? Oh man, that was an awesome fight. We actually killed the Voidwoken and the Magisters at the same time. Because I know I know that people like the ability. 83 episodes ended in chapter 2. Holy shit. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, our VODs are like 30 hours long, right? The collections that I have, the full playthroughs of the Fane Archer and the Sabile Necromancer. Basically with those guys, we had 30 hours each, I think. But, I mean, I'll think about it. You're not the first person that's asked me, so I understand that there is interest. So I'll have to figure out, like, if there's something that I want to do for that or not. And obviously, if I do, you know, I'll let you guys know. Because, yeah, it's not a thing I'm used to doing yet, and it's possibly something that I may not have the inclination to do. Aside from, obviously, we save the successful runs on this channel. If I have a completed run, I could just upload it. Yeah, I like I said, yeah, I could do that. You'd watch it on YouTube if you could. I see. Yeah, well, like I said, that sort of feedback is very helpful because it means that I could look into seeing what would work and what wouldn't. But thank you. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that it's a way to get some outreach to people that don't necessarily get to see my stuff on Twitch. Well, they'd need to have the extra playback because of how long it takes to do everything in these runs. The Fane run. Oh man, the Fane run. We knew so much less in the Fane run than we do now. Just about the game writ large. I feel like our runs are so much more both streamlined and like well informed now than they used to be. I mean, I need to go back and sell more stuff. I haven't picked up any strength, by the way. Elven bow? Sure, why not? We'll pick that crap up.
Buying or sell capital. Good luck to you.
Let's keep moving. Starting to get nervous here, by the way. We're level 14 right now, Goblin. Set up a Reddit forum? Interesting. I don't know about that. Alright, like... What would we be doing there? Just... Because, yeah, I have the Discord, but we barely use the Discord. It's just for me to post announcements, mostly. Some people sometimes come in and ask questions, which I obviously appreciate. This is very interesting thoughts. I appreciate you guys. It seems like you guys have faith in, like, this is stuff that people would actually be interested in. Which, like I said, is very much appreciated. All right, I need all these guys to turn to me. I think one of these guys is going to get initiative over me, too, so. I'm just going to throw a knife at one of these guys. Yeah, this guy, I know that guy gets initiative. Okay, cute. I think my first turn, I'm gonna just reveal everybody. Bring this guy down here. Lash. Swap. Adrenaline. Fan. I should only fan if this is actually going to kill anybody, and I think it will. Nice. Craft. Adrenaline. Teleport. Nobody has physical armor left. Alright, I'm gonna get 1 AP next turn, by the way. Oh, screw this guy. Oh, that's right. He attacks the other guys. I forgot. Okay, great. So this is the guy that I really need to focus down now at this point. I'm not behind any of them. I'd like to be behind this one. Go through all three. Now we're talking. Let's go. Yeah, we also do have time zone issues. That's for sure. What am I looking for here? I need to get into backstabbing position against somebody, but I suppose this guy is the one. I go to that guy's cone. Oh, I missed it? Really? Okay. Alright, shall we let them fight? Yeah, fight each other, you dummies. Uh-huh. Oh, you're doing great. Thanks for the XP, bitch. I said bitch. Boom. Alright. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. That's not gonna help me at all. Okay. I think this should knock down. There we go, it fell down. Yay. No, so here's the question. Do I actually fight a Terra right now? Because I'm concerned that the answer is no. I think I need to level up one more time, otherwise I'd lose initiative over her. But if I can just grab the am I awake enough to, Haven? I think the problem is just initiative, honestly. Because without that, we're gonna have some real issues. And I think I need to level up and just put more wits, because I'm pretty sure her initiative is 39. And so what I would do when I level up is put a point in polymorph and just and then just put 3 points into wits, like right here. Let's see if I have this memorized. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, this is the thing that, like, I used to, because I used to stream like 9 years ago or whatever, and it was just Twitch. Oh, I do remember it. Wow, look at me. So I used to just like not have to worry about any of this stuff. And it's not like I'm, you know, I don't want to say that like I don't care how many people are watching, because, you know, obviously we like that. We do like the growth of the channel and all that shit. It's just like at the same time, it's a matter of like how much I really want to put into it. Okay, so we can get 7,500 for just doing this, and I can leave a pyramid here and just come back and fight her next level, and I think I'm gonna do that. So red pyramid's on the ground, and I'm gonna go to Riker's like right now. So I'm gonna deliver the tablet to him, and then he's going to attack me, and then I'll deliver the tablet to Almira, and that should give me enough XP to level up. That is my expectation anyway. Oh, there's also fights here that I could do. But I think Riker's easy enough. Sure, yeah. I mean, I think we're all on the same page. And I, like I said, I really do appreciate your guys' feedback and encouragement. Because that does mean something. 99 out of 100? Oh, great. I'm gonna be overburdened.
The servant. The masked creep.
Pretty sure I could just attack these guys now, and I would get the experience for them, but right? Oh, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember this? So I can, in theory, I can steal from Riker and he'll come out here, which is really funny. How much health does he have? All right. I need Mortal Blow for this, so let's go ahead and or not Mortal Blow. You know which one I mean. Use go to blue. Get my 3rd source point back. Use go to green. Get that back. Okay. So I'm gonna be using Daggers Drawn on this dude, and I think that should be enough to kill him in 1 turn if I combine it with like all of my other stuff. And once he dies, all of his friends die too. So.
Riker's lips.
Show it to me.
He considers you.
Very well.
Riker closes.
I call to the souls of the dead.
Riker's voice.
Swan.
The words.
Your well overflows, Godwoken. But I will stay as true to my word as I can. Accept this gift from. Now that you mention it, a shame it has to be.
Okay, they had to kill him. 'Cause this bastard. Stab. Adrenaline. Daggers Drawn. This should be a straight up kill, I think, on this guy. He's smoking through my screen. Oh my god, we just lit him on fire. Get out of here, Riker. Get out of here, dude.
The spirits.
Soon I have nothing.
His face at them. Riker's. Your skin. Your blackness. Your knives. Your you.
There is but one. Alas.
You. This.
Got the villain tag for nomming on Riker there. Okay, so we've maxed out Warfare, we've maxed out Scoundrel. The next thing I'll max out, or not max out, but I'll put a point in Polymorph. And like I said, I want to put into Wits, just all into Wits like that. And at level 16, I'm going to have to put points in Memory as compensation. But right now, this is good. So I'm going to put the green pyramid on the ground here, and I need to go and sell stuff, obviously, because we're always in carry weight issues. And I need to upgrade my daggers at some point. So let's look and see if this guy's got any daggers for sale. Level 15 ones. Alright, he's got one that's, I mean, this will be a damage upgrade, but I sure hope that we can do better than that. Daggers Drawn is a pretty great spell, I gotta say. That's been really fun to attack people with. And later on, we're gonna be able to do Apotheosis into like green tea, into Daggers Drawn, into Onslaught, because Onslaught is also one that can backstab from the same spot, into Skin Graft, Adrenaline, and then Redo. So if you're wondering like how we're going to be killing some of the stuff at the end of the game, we have a lot of damage that we still haven't tapped into yet. Apotheosis is going to help with a lot of that. Yes, we will. Mucho indeed. How are we doing on carry weight? 96 out of 120, but that's just because I'm rested, right? So why is everything so freaking heavy?
Buying or selling?
Have this. How much is this way? 1 pound. Amazing. Oh, I have repair hammers. Yeah, let's get these out of here. We don't use repair hammers. What else? I don't need this many thunderbolt grenades, do I? Or the oil flask. Get that crap out of here. Or are there any potions that I also don't want? Potions of strong will. I probably should hang on to one of those at least. Poison bottles. Get these out of here. Okay, that's something. A phoenix egg is 3 pounds. Sort by weight. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, sort by weight. What is the heaviest thing that I'm holding on to? Oh, it's tablet. And there's some frost grenades. And lockpicks. Wow, 30 lockpicks? That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I should sell some of these healing potions too. That'd probably help. It's okay. We're gonna return the tablet to Almira right now. That'll fix. Need to get cryogenic stasis in the 3-man honor, but why? If one of us gets a chance to attack, by that point, Big O, we're just gonna kill it. But I mean, we'll see, obviously.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
Level 15, level 15. Wow, his stuff is terrible. Yeah, don't worry about spoiling it. We can figure it out. Thank you, though. He's not selling any rune frames either, bastard. Tarquin is ticking me off, honestly. This guy has not had anything that's like actually valuable for me in a long time. Alright, what do you got for me?
We remain. Have you made any progress with my request, dear?
Oh, level 15 deck. Ah, no, that's what I'm talking about. See that? This is the kind of thing that we like to see. Is Han back? Yeah, of course. He should definitely be back. I would not doubt that he is.
Excellent. Here.
Cool. Alright, so this is the start of an upgrade right there. Put in a large flame rune. Our damage is now at 300.
Lohse, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure.
Go get me more orbs. I'm like Thanos, bring me the orb, boy. Have I not picked up any venom runes, by the way? Like, literally no venom runes, so that I could put one into my lone wolf mark.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind.
Is
I
this
feel
dude
so
selling
at
any?
home among the graves.
Nope. Amazing. we gotta go shopping, obviously, so under tavern. So much to upgrade every time we level up.
You than anyone else have seen, even Murga.
Wits Huntsman Arathurge. Wits Thievery. I mean, eventually we're gonna need to remove the gloves of teleportation. And I feel like maybe it's this level. Yes, already did the Arena Sentinel. We are the champions of the arena.
He looks up from his map.
It's warfare summoning. Nope. Got any? Oh, right. We determined already this guy doesn't have daggers.
I noted.
Cloisterwood. I mean, we're just checking with every vendor we can find. So Jahan next. So I'm looking for upgrades to my pants, my helmet, and I need a offhand dagger. Everything else I'm not super like interested in looking for, but though I'm sure eventually I'll be able to upgrade this guy too.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
Show me a level 15 dagger. Thank you very much, sir. I will take that. How about pants? Did we say finesse pants? Nah, he doesn't have anything like that. What a lame-o. But the dagger's nice. That's gonna help. You can have the old stuff.
May you...
Now our damage is 309 to 330. And, like I said, we do have the initiative to go first against... what's her face? So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just go do that fight really quickly before I forget to be prepared for it. Where the F are my pyramids? Shouldn't I have one pyramid right now? Where is... Oh boy. Did I forget to pick one of these things up? Did I forget to pick up a pyramid? And I know the answer is yes, it's just... Let's find out where they are. Oh, one of them is on the ground with what's his face, with Riker. That's right. So this one's here, and then this one. Right. Okay, great. So how do we trigger traps that we don't want to kill us? You can either fly over them, or you can just throw at them. Or you can, miss. Obviously, that's an option. Or you can just jump right over like this. Does Battle Stomp work on them? Yes, I believe it does. Battle Stomp's a really very good spell for sure. I don't think it's absolutely necessary for me to be raiding all of this stuff. A resurrection scroll, that's pretty great. Just in case we need it. Because we've been playing sloppy, haven't we? Alright, let's go get the yellow pyramid. So to get the yellow pyramid, I believe we need 4 in thievery. Plus a source point to sacrifice. So we just walk right in here. And I can equip my thievery set of stuff. And go ahead and pick this thing. There we go. So now we have a yellow pyramid, and we can continue to use that. To hold locations for ourselves. So that's good. So much stuff. The ornate hymnal we can't read because we're not scholars. I don't know. I'm not super interested in rating the rest of this stuff. Okay, let's just keep going. Now, since Riker's already dead, we can pick up the Essence of Existences, volumes 1, 2, and 3, and we can use those in our in that Gravekeeper's quest. That's free experience if you know how to look for it. There it is, volume 2. And remember, we know about volume 3 being in this room. We just didn't pick it up. There it is, volume 3. You guys want to fight against some spooky spiders? Spooky spider time? Since we're up here. That way we don't ever have to come back here. This is actually like a scary-ish fight. Not scary for me necessarily. It's just really annoying because This, I hate that so much, actually.
The spiders wonder.
What? Die. Just 77%? Seriously? Yeah, whatever. I'm daggers drawing this thing. Get out of here. Freaking the Weaver. Yeah, no, it's not a. I don't like how it drops down at all. It's like one of my least favorite things. All right, will do, Big O. One of these spiders is still there. Let's just wait. Almost done. Knives. Just off 2 of them. And all right, Big O, you can look. Spider's all dead. Oh yeah, I agree.
Before you stab
Magister Pavlonia.
your hand,
Oh, really? But I keep. Wait. The spider is that.
she stretched,
Stay away.
waving her.
Okay. Bye.
Buying or selling?
It's 2 initiative. At level 12, that's not better than what we have. Okay, great. We'll just sell this stuff. Why is everything so heavy? Okay. Now we said Essence of Existence, right? We have all 3 books, so let's go ahead and read them and make sure that we read all 3. So there's the, oops. Essence of Existence Volume 1, read. Essence of Existence Volume 2, read. Essence of Existence Volume 3, read. Alright. And now we can do the little Grave Guys quest.
Mind if this don't.
The skeleton
Thank. He pokes. I'm a bit of a philosopher. Are you
the skeleton?
A soul, but I'm sure battle is dangerous. Is it? Oh, it's the loser. Oh, how
You reach.
All right.
His jaws clack together in a show of self-assurance.
So now you just pick 3. Now that we've read these books, we just pick 3 for
A
each
shattering.
one of them.
The cosmos. No matter. I say. Well,
The skeleton.
is there a difference?
You feel.
And pop. Down he goes. Bye, Crispin. Thanks for the mass corpse explosion skill book. And the 10,000 experience. Mostly the 10,000 experience, honestly. Alright. Feel like I want to get something with 1 more point of initiative from somewhere. Just don't know where. I suppose it have to be a replacement for Gloves of Teleportation. Yeah, honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna remove I'm gonna remove one of these spells. Which one am I using the least right now of these? Ruptured Tendons, I think, is the one I'm using the least. So I'm going to go ahead and actually go find a real pair of gloves. Something with wits in it. And that way I still have teleport, but yeah, exactly.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind. I feel so at home among the graves.
So they need to be finesse gloves, but have wits in them. That is not better, right? 2 finesse, 1 warfare, 1 huntsman. Oh, that is actually better. Oh, that's really funny. That one does give thievery, but this one will slightly increase my damage and give me more armor, so let's go ahead and just buy that off of him right now, because I shouldn't forget. Yeah, I mean, it's... what we really need is for our armor to have a rune slot in it, but that's fine. Oh, did we already check with Elmira?
Be on your way now, my dear. Perhaps
If she
we'll
had
have
any
matters to
equipment that we
discuss
liked.
again later.
Yes, she does. It's 2 initiative. It's not wits, but that's fine. It doesn't need to be anything more than that. So now my wits is 41. That is better than Etero's wits and initiative put together. So that's what we needed it to be. Okie doke. Oh, sorry. I do want my want my source before I fight her. She's scary. Is there any lore explaining the big vats? Not sure. There might be.
The creature looks down from behind.
I got
But the
the of no. I do not.
All right, I go first. Yay. Extremely important that I went first, obviously. I think I'm gonna try and just eliminate her immediately, and then I can go invis and try and deal with these guys, but she's the one that needs to die. I'm in a backstab position on her, right? Alright. Cool. Cool. Alright, now we can start to work on these guys. Yeah, Tabansky, I was thinking about that, but I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to... Oh, let's just wait for our double turn. What's my resistances look like right now? Water? Okay. My double turn. Alright, so here's the play. We've been crafting for a while now, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and drink this huge water resist potion. And it's gonna last for the duration of these couple of turns here. And where is the thing that prevents me from getting frozen? There's got to be something that prevents me from getting frozen, right? Strong will was not it. It's a stone skin potion, isn't it? Do I not have one of those somehow? I'm pretty sure that with this much water resistance I'm fine anyway, so I better just like get into it. killed. Yeah, see, that's dangerous. That's definitely dangerous. Okay. I need to somehow prevent that. I don't have Armor of Frost for some reason. And I don't have a Stone Skin Potion. Alright, so we backed away from him, then we threw daggers at him, and we won. Alright, great. That was fun. Nice that we survived that fight.
Buying or selling?
But making sure that I had enough initiative to go first was very, 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 extremely crucially important. You definitely don't mess around with that. Oh, these pants would be so good, by the way. Look at this. 4 wits. Just that, having that initiative, the safety of initiative is really important. Oh well. Eventually we'll find finesse gear that actually works for us. Probably. Okay. Alright, what else is there to do? Or should I feel like I should actually probably stop. Oh my god, it's almost 4 a.m. my time. Okay, alright guys. This was a much longer stream than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Thanks everyone so much for watching tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. We had a number of close calls, but we are still alive somehow. And we are level 15, rocking it. So tomorrow night, if you guys rejoin me, we will be continuing from this spot that I just quick saved at. I'll just hit the continue button. Hopefully we'll hit level 16 and we'll see our power spike again once we get apotheosis and are able to do some of those crazy spells. Should be a lot of fun. Hopefully not too many more close calls. We definitely have the physical damage, and we're really shining in one-on-one situations right now. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for all the subscribers, all the gift subs. That support means so much to me, and all the new followers. There are a ton of new followers tonight. Hopefully you guys will rejoin me soon. So hopefully you guys stay safe, take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Bye everybody.